Hi everyone! Welcome to Lexi's Zone! For those of you who don't know me, I'm Lexi, and I'm back today playing more Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, which is the first Danganronpa game. Originally on the PSP, I believe, and this is a PC port. We're on to chapter 3. So, we've got the most troublesome, the most problematic chapter out of the way, I believe. So let's get into this, shall we? You know, I say we've got the most problematic one out of the way, but well, you'll see in a second. Dot dot dot. Sniff. Let me just put this here. Sniff, sniff.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Yeah, don't mind the giant me face. I just thought I'd cover some of this up. Seems a little exploitative.
But I've had enough.
Oh, poor Owie.
I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon.
The giant Lexi. Giant shocked face, like. No, we don't need high schooler butt on the screen.
It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
I decide to what? Kill someone? Okay, good job, Lexi. Big Lexi head, you can go now. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Owie's room's cool. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream filled, donut holes. Malasadas?
Okay.
Don't even know what that is. Oh, God of Donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Yeah, donuts can fix anything. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Owie, no. Anytime someone goes out at night, something bad happens. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Fair. Good. Malasadas are Portuguese fried dough. Ooh, sounds nice. Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought you said.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Gasp! Oh no! Ah! Good ghost! Chapter 3, The Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Daily life. Alright. The morning after the conclusion of the second trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refused to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
That's rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
so then.
So it's just the 7 of us then? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. I think Taka has gone bye-bye.
Impossible.
Or not. Good talking to you, Taka. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. Yeah, probably. Or it could have been that bad breakfast he ate, I don't know. The two of them became so close. Hi, Kia! The two of them became so close. What did you miss? Aoi got up in the middle of the night and she thinks she saw a ghost, a glowing green ghost, in the bathhouse, which looked a bit like Chihiro. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. Taka is not talking. Taka is broken. So, I mean, what's going to happen now? We haven't found a way out, and we have no idea if help's ever going to come. I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well,
Where we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. However you need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? I don't know, because freedom? All beings like freedom? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not freedom and not being in danger of being murdered? Fuck off, Celeste. Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go.
Meggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, catgirl dog boy. Robohood Justice, the galactic king. If for me, fuck off you two. and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be
The
done.
mastermind put such base desires to their advantage, bending them to your will.
You know?
Bending you to their will. Okay, well anyway, since Saka's like catatonic, and the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. Great. I like Hero. He's harmless. So we're all going to work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean,
right?
since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. We're doomed. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
He's like the Fred from the Scooby Gang. Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin to look around. Do you have any problems with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our lives here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Yes, Jill. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been Gakia. Or Toko. You called for me and so I appear. Candle. We're not using that word for anyone who's confused. Nobody called for you. What the? How come Candle Jill is not, and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. She's right. I gotta destroy that stereotype. Jill is a murderer, but at least not a messed up and hateful person.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and night to murder those who totally slanderous cliches. Good job, Jill. But you are a serial killer with split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Jeez. Come on, Lexi, you can read this. At least she's enjoying life. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. She's very positive. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. I mean, Toko was pretty hateful, And also a boring character. Jill is a shitty, toxic stereotype, but at least she has a personality and some agency compared to Toko. Yeah. I, for one, hope that she kills Byakuya. He seems like her type. Her, type of victim or whatever. Oh wait, can we spend all our coins? Coin time! Yes, but that would make things too easy. Gotta spend all our coins that we got at the last trial. I think Jill will end up a victim rather than a murderer. I'm gonna put enough coins in to lower this to like, I don't know, 33%? Wow, that's a lot of coins. I'm gonna go through these coins much faster now that we're, the repeat percentage is so high. Unless she decides to break her MO. Ooh, I doubt it. Let's try this. Ooh, a ray gun. Ooh, for me? The achievement unlocked says. Let's put it down to, yeah, like that. Which the writers might do, but it's my understanding that serial killers don't. Oh, I already had that one. At least that's not how they're depicted in fiction. Yeah, let's just put the rest in. No, let's not. Let's do one more at 33. One more at 33. I think I already had that one. This is bullshit. Lucky! Lucky! I already had that one too. How do you know what the chances? Oh, it's behind my head. Where is it? Oh yeah, there. So the repeat chance is 54%. So we have like half a chance of getting something new. So I'm just going to put the rest of the coins in one by one and hope for the best. Yeah, we already had that one. Oh wait, we still have 24 coins? Oh, can I have one of those? Yeah, you'd think 50%. That's like half of them that come out should be new. But I'm just getting ones that I already had. Bullshit. That one was new. That one was new. Had that one. Honestly, we might have been... I got so many... That one was new. I got so many paper stack or seals. I'll have to take a closer look. We had so many double ups there that I would have been better off just putting the coins in one at a time. Because the repeat rate is only 57%. That's still almost half going to be new. Ah, what's that? Coca-Cola Espuma. Ooh, that's new. That is new. What was that? I'm not sure. That one was new. Don't know what it was. That's an old one. Espuma? That is foam in Spanish. Yeah, there's this, oh, that was new. There's this meme video. I was trying to remember if I was saying it right. I got the Espuma part right. It's an old meme. Oh, no. Yeah, it was Coca-Cola Espuma. Coca-Cola Espuma. Oh no! Scissors! Those were old. That is cursed. Ooh! Bunny earmuffs. Never seen that one before? It's a classic. That was new, whatever it was. Cute things, yeah. That was new. Honestly, I think I would have been better off just putting them in one at a time. Because it's less of a chance of something new, but more chances, it probably ends up being more worthwhile. Ah, that looks, that was new. That was like one of those things that priestesses wave around. Can't remember what they're called. It's bird food. Who wants bird food? Already had the ring. Old-timey radio. It doesn't hurt to have double ups of things. Getting new things is more exciting, but since multiple characters like multiple things... Hey, big spender! Achievement unlocked! What the heck is that? It's exciting getting new things, but since the items can be reused for different characters, it's good to have a large supply of them, I suppose. I'll be right back real quick. Okay. I should probably get going. Let's have a look at what presents we have. Coca-Cola Espuma. Yep. Still don't know who the salt is for. Potato chips. Already seen that one. Instant noodles, saw that one. Curry pack for kids. Giant donuts. Seeds. Bird seed. Sprinkle this outside and watch the birds come flocking. There's nothing to stop you from eating it too, though. Cute hair clip. Bracelet. Ring. Diamond ring. Scarab. Ah, G-Stick. Most people consider it a throwaway watch due to its poor quality. Still, it enjoys a massive popularity thanks to its low price. Huh. Fair enough. Bunny earmuffs, one of the most popular items from Gothic Lolita designer Ina Bauer. So I guess that's I guess Celeste would like that. More bindings, Jimmy Decay t-shirt, swimsuit, scissors, quality chinchilla cover. What? Dark red seat cover. This refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. Weird. Camera, DVD, rose in vitro. Ah, a small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. Okie dokie. Sword that can't cut. Ray gun Zurion. Created with high-tech future technology, a single shot can melt every molecule in a fully grown human. There aren't any batteries though, so you can't fire it. Oh. Bone, worm, baseball doll, crystal skull. A skull carved from pure rock crystal. Some think skulls like this were created hundreds of years ago, perhaps with alien intervention. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. And consider them Upats. Out of place arts. Precious Tears, book about martial arts, Millennium Prize problems. These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by the Clay Mathematics Institute with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. Okay. Mature game designed. Oh yeah, the game. A thick book with hints about every game released for a true gaming fanatic. Probably Hifumi. Sacred Tree Sprig. A branch from a Sakaki tree commonly used in Shinto rituals. It serves as a connection between humans and the gods. Bojobo dolls. Made from seeds and coconut fibers. These are used in Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. Interesting. Tickets. Cat dog. Red costume. Jump into this and you'll feel like you can support the world. It resembles some sort of yeti creature. Weird. Oh, and the rest of them are key items. Welcome back. Just taking a quick look at the items. Not much to report. Some of them were there any interesting ones? I don't know. I've forgotten them already. Okay, what were we supposed to be doing? This game isn't all about gachas, remember? Go and see if we can go to the 3rd floor now. Hi, hero.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of stuff is up there. Is it a real ray gun? Yeah, apparently, but it has no batteries. Or just an anime toy. Not sure, it doesn't have batteries, so we can't tell. Where are the stairs on this floor? Oh wait, I can strafe? Ooh! Opens up a whole new world of possibilities. Where the fuck are the stairs? Floor 3. The 3rd floor of Hope Speak Academy. I wonder what we're going to find this time. What kind of batteries does it use? I don't know, probably double A's. What's up here? What's up here? What's up, dog? I don't know, can we have a map? There's a couple of classrooms. They're usually the most boring things. Hell yeah, you can strafe circle it. You can strafe circle your enemy while they try to murder you. Look at this picture. Getting tired of this. Who's been drawing on these chalkboards? Despair Squadron. Monokuma.
So in the end.
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. I'd better check all the other metal plates again just to be sure. Sakura is reliable. Always doing the important jobs. What's this? Rec room. I'm gonna wreck this room. Oh wow, we have a pool table and darts. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. Never would have imagined a school having a place like this. At my old job we had a pool table, but then their CEO decided that it set a bad example for visitors because they might think that we're wasting time playing when we should be working. So they got rid of it. Capitalism sucks. I hope it's not real dart. Yeah, that could be dangerous. And look at this. Really? Yes, really. They've even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Then again, pool balls are hard. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then.
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out? You stuff 2 of those in a sock and use it as a brutal sap. Oh yeah.
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
I feel it would be much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? That's your takeaway from this? Okie dokie. The magazine industry is dying, Monokuma. You gotta support it. There's a table here. Similar to the desks in the classroom, but also not. Thanks, Makoto, that's great. That's some great investigating. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. Nice. Nice, bad at Othello. The pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? You should never have been comfortable with surveillance cameras, Makoto. True. Firm-looking leather couch. Looks pretty comfortable. Makoto's only a good character during the class trials, when we have direct control over his actions. Over what he says. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this, or was it always part of the school? Nice! Magazine rack. There's all kinds of different magazines on this shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. It's a beat up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. I have zero curiosity about this locker. And catch up on back issues, Makoto. Yeah, but what about when we use all them up? Bottles of Monokuma holding chess pieces? Yes, they are. Good eye. So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Sounds cool. Let's go check it out. Gotta check food. Makoto, open it anyway. At first glance, this looks like a normal art room. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches the artist itch in me. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So Hifumi, do you like sculpting and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Don Pongi makes. I should know that word because it's where the museum is, right? Roppongi? No, that's Roppongi. Whatever. Welcome back! Chidambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in the Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, presenting this century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. And I arrive at Hifumi being a huge creep again. Is he? Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, the empty seat rightfully belongs to me. Who doesn't care for 2D? What he really finds hot is women without agency that would not kick him off for being a fucking creep. That is why he likes figurines too. Ah, good point. Good point, well made. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. What have we got to look at in here? This is a statue of Neo, the One. Elite Four was definitely Shiteno in Japanese. What does that mean? Hi Joshua. Statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for drawing classes, but whatever. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. It's a Venus statue, yep. Definitely very art roomish. There are paintings lining the rooms. Shiteno is a very common term that means 4 heavenly kings. Anytime you see a group of 4 in Japanese media, that's usually what they're called. Ah, cool. 4 heavenly kings. Sounds familiar. Is this really art? Looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Oh, rude. Let's see you do better, Makoto. Nice. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Something important on the ground here. Let's have a look. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if it's on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon and Mondo. Ah. They were smiling? What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Here goes, what? Why is it only these 3 people? What are they all doing together? How come they're smiling like that? What the fuck? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the windows in the classroom, there's no metal plates covering them. Which must mean whenever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? There was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating in my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine, give it back! And that seems like a classroom with, open windows, so... Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answering the answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of a book of youth. What's going on with that picture, do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. Hold on. My avatar's acting a bit funny. How's that? Is that better or worse? Seriously, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, there's more mysteries in this than just who's gonna kill who. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Yes, please, thank you. A dolly. They must use it to move all the statues around. What did you say? I didn't catch it. There's more mysteries in this game than just who's gonna kill who. Or who killed who. Your hearing's worse than usual lately? That's mood. Huh? Oh, it's just a camera. Maybe get a coin out of checking it out. Nope. Nice. So yeah, there's some mysteries about like if this school is the middle of, no, before that, but I can't even remember the context anymore. Oh, before that, me neither, I can't remember the context either. Oh well, we'll come back to it, I'm sure. Monokuma statue. Said something about that. Is this the statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Nice. Go and check my food again, because I think it's almost ready. Nice. I think before that I was probably just reading what you were saying. Okay, what else? The physics lab. Where they keep all the physics. Physics. This is where we store the gravity. This is the physics lab? It's less like a classroom and more like a kind of research institute. Hey Taka, how's it going? Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some sort of research institute? Yeah, that's what I thought. Still no reaction. What's over there? This machine obviously has some sort of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this.
This machine serves some sort of purpose. This machine is a purpose.
There's a surveillance camera here too. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff that I don't even recognise. Lots of stuff that could be murder weapons. In a pinch. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Welcome back.
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Any surprising revelations? Nah, Taka's still not talking. What is that? We're in the physics lab. Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back in time 1 minute. Comes in handy when you leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. Reason why the school is closed? Yeah, there's lots of mysteries like, why is the school closed? If the school is in the middle of a public area and is a very well-known school, then how come nobody has noticed that it's all boarded up? And there's a death game going on inside. How come no one's come to rescue us? How come there are no other students? Well, we know that a year ago something happened and the school supposedly closed down. The student that created the machine caused the death of something? 1 minute. You sound disappointed. Actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. You're gonna break Tucker even more. You jerk. Air purifier.
In other
You
words,
can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With this thing, you could even live on Mars. Is that a hint? Is this school on Mars? Maybe outside the school the apocalypse happened. Maybe. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. It's true. Try telling that to Elon Musk, though.
you guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, it's your back. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, well, it's got to purify air for this whole school and at least 16 people plus the mastermind, right? The reason for Mars being impossible to breathe is not because the air is wonky. To go wibbly wobbly wonky air. Because the atmosphere is too thin and like no protection from cosmic radiation and stuff, right? Mars would be a nightmare. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you! Fucking bear! Fucking despair bear! Well, bye, Tucker. Good luck with everything. Oh, it's Jill. This is the equipment room. Super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. Not only is the composition wrong, but also the density is wrong. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
Seriously?
It's so tempting. I just want to duck myself right in it. Okay, you do you. Of course Candlejack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting they really are. Well, it really is. The smell really is. So even if you get a lot of oxygen put into it, the gravity is not strong enough to hold the atmosphere in the right density. Sucks. I know Markiplier will go on at lengths about how awesome it'll be if we can one day terraform Mars, but also how much work it would take. And I'm sitting here like, we can't even keep Earth terraformed. What fucking chance do we have of terraforming Mars? There's a monitor here too. What's the point of putting one here? So you can't really terraform Mars to live under the open sky. I think Mars's gravity is like a third of Earth's? Can't remember. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files and research data. Like, sorry Markiplier, until we can keep Earth from going bad, there's no chance in hell we're going to be able to terraform another planet. Keeping the International Space Station functional is already more than a full-time job. I mean, I'm all for exploring and expanding through space, but like, yeah, the whole idea of ever building space colonies and terraforming other planets is like, we'd have to get our shit together on Earth first. There's no way we're doing it under capitalism. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. See, there's so much dust here as well. It hints that the school hasn't been used for a while. So how come on the internet there were all those people commenting about the school and how awesome it is? And there was nothing about the school being shut down. There's a local politician called Good Space Guy who's a big advocate for space colonisation. He's a bit of a meme, but unfortunately skews conservative broadly. Yeah, I mean, talking about colonising, probably. Whoops. That's nice, Jill. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, bye, Jill. Oh. Didn't see this before. Oh, this is a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime design on it. Chubby chibi princess. Angel. Whatever. I mean, colonising also means creating population centres in other areas. Fair. Fair. Yep, it still works. I'll show it to the others later. I discovered a lot of stuff. But it was all strange. And it was all strange, but I don't know if there's an actual clue here. I'm just getting more confused. Ultimately, under systems of exploitation, that is only done to extract resources. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. And usually displacing native populations, yeah. Oops, I missed a line. I can look it up. Somehow. This button. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was, oh, for now I should head back to the dining room. Okay. Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. You feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You sure do love donuts. Wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well...
Why isn't more food helping? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck did you convince them to double up on milk production? Shut up, Hifumi. Fuck off, Aoi. Shut up, Jill. You're all a bunch of teenage nonsense.
bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Tucker? Careful, Kira, I don't want you to get banned for spamming, but I understand the desire to. What a scene to walk into. Hi, Lexi. And Tucker is still comatose. Right. Wait, I missed that. Anyway, first things first, we gotta talk about what we found, right, Tucker? ... Right! God, I'll be right back. Hello. This game is lucky I'm hooked on the mystery, and that it's being streamed by me. Because I would have already set it on fire already. Yeah. Can't blame you. I've seen worse characters, which is sad. I do like some of these bozos. Who do I like? I like Hiro. I like Kyoko. Jill's not the worst. I like Aoi, even though she sometimes says problematic things. Sakura is awesome. No problem with her. Hifumi and Celeste can get fucked. I liked Chihiro, obviously. Mondo as well. Which is why I'm really sad about how he went out. Not the worst. There's a very low bar in this game. Sakura's great. Okay, so Taka, got anything to say? Yeah. That's what I thought. Kyoko's alright. She's very mysterious. Oh, I just remembered, I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where is he? Are you gonna go kill him for us? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? Probably not. We should not concern ourselves with her. Hey Kyoko, what's going on? There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Like, I would appreciate Kyoko more if she weren't such a logical, mysterious waifu stereotype. Know what I mean? Yeah, maybe we should start getting to know her more. Start using our free time to hang out with her. And I want to finish Sakura's story. If we can. In the middle of the room. Bigger than I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Anything to add, Taka?
So,
I wasn't that much help during the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
Didn't happen to be donut related, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the 1st floor? I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff. I see, that's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows and halls were locked and blocked off. I wish they'd give us a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing every metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end.
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. No, not Aoi. Yay, we can get drugs now, but not the good ones. There is one piece of good news. Just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I've no doubt that our student life here will be more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? No. Don't really care for you that much. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. There's one way to get out that we haven't considered yet. The sewer. It's probably locked. Who plays Othello? No, not me. I don't think I've ever played it. I've played Go. Can't say I'm very good at it, but I played it for a while. People too coward for Go. I'll be able to recreate my favourite anime characters. Do I want to know? Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
Huh? A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
No.
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. The goth sucks? Oh no. She's meh. She's a little bit of a bitch. A little bit of a tsundere. What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store up to 5 pictures, maybe? Doesn't even have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude! She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognise this, Hifumi? Of course I recognise it. I don't think there was any dere in there. True. She's Ordson. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What? Where did you find it? In the physics lab. An anime girl being mad about anime girls is meta. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
Ugh, but look at it.
What?
It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection. Or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? Not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. You were just saying how much it meant to you. Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, I've heard what everyone else had to say. So now it's my turn. Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of bothering me. You're the worst kind of nerd, Hifumi.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture at the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. Also, why don't they check if there were pictures on the memory card? I suppose they did and there wasn't. They said it can hold up to 5 pictures. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? Owie, please. No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo and Chihiro together. Was it a dirty picture? Owie, shut up!
Why?
Those 3. And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
You showed the 3 of them together, laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, the one getting excited around here would be Jill, I suspect. Yeah, probably. Trying to think, who was in the picture? Leon might be Jill's type. I suppose Chihiro might have been as well. She seemed to think so during the class trial. You probably just imagined it. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're still alive. They left the school and they took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's... Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? What's up? Every time they mention Sayaka, I still think of my friend Saint Bernard. Cute. There's also something that's been bothering me I'd like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about the summer cake? Yes.
I see.
Imagine being condescending about knowing what a tell is. I mean, her stomach could have hurt from being anxious and then she got hungry. Yeah. Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? What is it, Flat Bowies?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, you wouldn't have believed me. Oops, wrong button. The truth? Hydrating. I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
What ghost? Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I believe you no matter what. Ah, these two. So can you tell us what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then I'll tell you.
So,
Oops, hiccups. Ugh. Uh-oh, got the hiccups. Oh no. It's not like I don't believe you, but ghosts are bullshit. Yeah, I believe you saw something, but not a ghost. Let's see if that fixes it. So it happened last night. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come back, sensor! Ah! Pops up behind Lexi and goes, boo! Did that help? Maybe. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up getting more and more upset. So to try to cheer myself up, I went to get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. Game, what the fuck? Yeah, I covered this up earlier, but then I forgot that it came back in a flashback. Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. We're probably safe now. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming in the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was half open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt about who it was. It was Chihiro.
say what?
Yeah! No way, a ghost?
Honestly,
Simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It's a waste of time. But there's no harm in it, right? Why was Chihiro's ghost inside a locker? Good question. If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing
I
to
suppose
do.
I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? You gonna wait here? That's what we thought.
Oh.
Yes, yes, yes.
So,
It was right there. I saw it right there in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Lala, Cthulhu, Fatang. Shut up, what if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Okay, can we look at the lockers? What do you think, Kyoko?
Listen.
If Hina saw something as she claims, there might be something here in the locker. Okay, let's have a look, shall we? Is this the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like this doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. It doesn't even have a warding purpose. It's just something to venerate Cthulhu. Well, that's right. I saw it in the library before. Looks like a laptop. It's pretty old. It's covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried to push the power button, but nothing happened. It's broken too. Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem.
No, I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I bet Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was the ultimate programmer. So this time the laptop was on.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself this morning. Ugh, rude. You never checked the charge, yeah? Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. Shut up, Hifumi. Programmer might not know nothing about hardware though. It's true. I'm so glad I don't have it. I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a grey alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. Okay, hero. Don't compare what happened to me to one of your delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean, I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here. And considering the whole stress everyone's going through, hero, what the fuck? Maybe someone hid it here.
What?
If that's the case, we found it pretty easily.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's a big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance cameras.
yes, it's
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop in here knowing the mastermind wouldn't find out about it?
you. It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best to investigate this laptop in more detail. Okie dokie. What will Monokuma do if someone is killed here then? Good question. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There are a bunch of different icons on the desktop. Okay, new school rule, no murder in the changing room. God, what is wrong with my voice today? I can't seem to wrap my mouth around words. Give me a second. Oh, I hate when that happens. I suck at wording. There's a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. When you can't seem to pronounce words no matter how much you try, yeah. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it's not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
The translation from Japanese here must be weird. Could you let me see it, Makoto? Because that made no sense. That was just a string of words. With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego program, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here! Yeah, that description made no sense. Welcome home, Master! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. Maybe there's a copy of that game on it.
Oh,
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me! I like Hero.
Calm down.
Jesus, Allah, Buddha, save me! Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blowing across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
It's Chihiro! Chihiro's back, in virtual form. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen it for myself. Alter Ego video game. Ah. AI program.
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. It turned Chihiro into an e-girl. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning. Yeah, we did hear a bit about that when we spent time with Chihiro.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
If this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI might someday replace people. Ugh, she. Well, I'm personally using he because I feel like... Stop misgendering her. But I'm using he on purpose because Chihiro wanted to switch to being mask and become a manly man like Mondo. At least that's what I think. It's so hard to know. So hard to know what the writer intended. Maybe I should stick with they to be safe. Some say that an AI program like this might replace people. And that is what they call it. That's why they call it alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories. Have thoughts and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. Yeah. AI friends. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense for you to refer to it as an alter ego. Sorry, that was directed at the game.
I see.
The second, perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That's what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. Shut up, Hifumi. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy. Shut up, hero. And also a computer program. Who cares?
I feel.
Oh, that aspect is no problem. Well, at least, Hifumi isn't homophobic.
I mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him some more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. See, even the artificial intelligence is calling Chihiro he, so... But of course in Japanese there probably wouldn't be any pronouns, so... Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyse the massive amount of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school? While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it. So you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he decided to let Alter Ego handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That's fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with
forgotten? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
It's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss alter egos yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. The confidence was something similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time it was different. There's a way to get murdered, Kyoko. Sorry, but the misgendering bothers me a lot. Should I say they? If I can interrupt my brain reading. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who dropped onto the battlefield versus someone who'd been born on the battlefield.
I was born in the darkness.
I felt like it was a fundamental difference. The game is the one bothering. But they know now that... They know about Chihiro's backstory now, and heard Mondo talk about how Chihiro wanted to tell everyone their secret and like change who they were. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emitting from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but you have your own reading, and you gave your explanation for it. I don't agree, but I can accept it. But the game, I feel, did not earn that. Okay. His Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she responded just as fast and quickly as began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro's dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel sorry for her. Okay. Now you need to make up your mind what pronouns you're using. Sorry, I hope I'm not making shit hard or bad. No, you've got your own... You've got your valid interpretation. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her, and the fact that the game is going to flip-flop on pronouns is kind of annoying. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It's a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Fuck off, Celeste. If I could throw a middle finger up here on my screen, I would.
What?
Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his program, or... See, Hifumi's just switched to she because now he's got some sort of 2D lust for her. Him. Them. Ugh. Could he have actually been worried about us? Yes. What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you could get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
There's no time to be taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. Yeah, Hifumi is the worst. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. It feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back, I promise. Creepy. Heavy breathing. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I
Okay.
suppose.
But I want to talk to the cute 2D person. And we all left the dressing room. And he's fucking drooling. Ugh. As soon as we were out of the hall, let out a joyful shout. Isn't it wonderful? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he's been waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun! Hino has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was the awesome something? Monokuma,
What the heck?
you guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something good happen? No, nothing in particular. Keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like do it?
Huh?
What do you mean do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross, you said do it.
Just the worst.
You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We've not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is divided into men and women's sections. Why is that unfortunate? So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Oh, it's not. Oh, I see. It's a mixed bath. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we're all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're going to take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
She said not divided, yeah. Ah, geez. What are you going to do, right? We're lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we? Celeste didn't hesitate with coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. She's a good liar. So she and the other girls headed back to the dressing rooms.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we lost. Another day without getting to take my first bath here. Ugh. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. I hope he means he's been showering. We'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we go to no matter how dangerous the situation, I guess there's always time for a bat. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something's strange here. Something's very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is a perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Fuck off, Monokuma. Huh? You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about 2D. In an earlier day, Hifumi mentioned having not bathed yet. Yeah, so did Toko. I'm sure I'd find it hard to shower in this situation too, because of all the security cameras and never knowing when the mastermind is watching. Be right back. I don't think I'd be able to relax at all in a situation like this. Yeah, no, I would never leave my room and I would probably die of starvation. Yeah, there are no obvious cameras in the dormitory bathrooms, but I wouldn't trust that. I think there was some hidden camera somewhere. I mean, there must be, right? Because Monokuma knew how Sayaka died? That she died in the bathroom? Yeah, I guess maybe he just inferred it. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, no. Should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said? No! Okay, let's go. With that. What? With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse. What? Did I make a decision? What the fuck? I remember him saying no to this. What the? Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. What is happening? We opened the door to the dressing room. Silent as death and peeked inside. What the fuck was there a pop-up that I missed? I've never seen this happen before. Oh no, what is happening? Game, why are you making me a part of this? Did I do this? What? Let me look this up. How to peak bath, Trigger Happy Havoc. Secret scenes. I did not want this secret scene. How did I do this? Oh no. If you have this item in your inventory, this scene happens. The bath bucket. Oh no. Okay. Wow. We just got non-consensually dragged into this by having a particular item. Makoto just became a perv for no reason. Time to tie a pervert cloth under your nose. Oh no. Oh god, how bad is this going to be? Am I going to need to bring the censor back? Censor. Save us. Hold on, my censor bar is covering the chat. That's not right. How do I... Down. There. Let's just... Let's just... Lexi, maybe that's not the best expression for this. It's my surprised expression. We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. It all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. Why is this happening? Makoto, I am so disappointed. The Forbidden Land. Makoto.
But...
So they really are taking a bath. Is that what Celeste meant by lying convincingly? Hagakuri, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion. I hate this. Can we leave? What are you doing, Mr. Naegi? There are no fantasies in there. If you need to calm down, try counting prime numbers. I do not like these people right now. Mr. Negi, you're on point. What do you have to say for yourself?
We're serious.
Be careful, don't get us caught. If Ogawa finds us, we'll be meeting up in Hades in no time. Can I leave? No quarter will be given to those who retreat from the enemy. He's right, if I run away now, I'll never be able to stand as a true man. What the Can we murder them both? It literally won't let me leave. It is forcing me to commit to this. Okay. I hate this. I placed my hand on the door leading to the bathhouse. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I manoeuvred my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. Fuck you, Makoto. A little further. Fuck you, Makoto. And then, on the other side of the thick rising steam. I saw. Fuck off, Makoto. Fuck off, game. Fuck off, everything. Oh, it's not that bad. Oh, sorry. I'm just laughing because Toko is in the background, slipping on soap and about to die by the looks of it. They were all wearing towels. It wasn't too bad. But I don't like that I was forced into that. I did not consent to that. So I just looked at it and it's like, okay, they're all in towels, and then in the background, Toko like in midair, about to land on her head, slipping on soap. Like, well, that's the end of her. Watched the first 3 episodes. I'm just looking at Isekai after losing his little sister. Oh yeah. Okay, where were we? God. Not just something gross happened, they made your character be into it. Yeah. That is a strong example of male gaze, where you as the audience are made complicit in it. You as the player. Anyway, I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. Die. Just die. The 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose. Die.
Could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it, like, for serious.
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Die! Fuck you! Was this really okay? No. God, I wish I hadn't got that item. Well, I look too, so I guess I'm going to have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the busy voices growing louder. The bucket should warn you when you pick it up that your character becomes an asshole. Fuck off, everyone. They're all so terrible. I can forgive them for being a bunch of problematic teenagers, but still. I mean, I can't say I wasn't problematic when I was that age. Maybe not in some of the same ways. Sorry, I should stop yelling, but no, you're right. I'm yelling too. I spilled coffee on myself. I was trying to yell and drink coffee at the same time. Yeah, I remember when I was, how old would I have been? 7, maybe younger. I was a dumb kid, and I did something pretty fat phobic to a classmate, and the teacher called me out, and I saw how much I'd hurt her, and yeah, that taught me not to be a shit. So, yeah. I'll always remember that. That one stuck with me. So far I've been pissed off at how much bullshit is being piled on to us. Yeah, and somehow this chapter is still not as problematic as the last one. Maybe that scene just now kind of pushed it up a little bit. Pushed it up on the rankings. That was the point. Even if teens would do this shit, it doesn't make it right, yeah. And the game had no fucking need to do this shit. Yeah, I was much prouder of Makoto when he was like, no, fuck this, and dragged the guys off. But getting that item apparently means that that timeline is not for us. Not only it didn't add anything to the story, the only purpose it has was to be titillating by doing something creepy and wrong. Ah! Anyhow, what a nice bath. Getting a chance to stretch out and relax like after all this time was a true pleasure. Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
I've seen how happy we were. An evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me. Deserved.
Entire existence.
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? And it's time to head for the gym, where your presents await.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Come on, move it along and everything will become clear. What is it? What is he scheming this
it
time?
would seem
He's probably going to repeat the same thing. Provide us with a motive and to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
however,
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure we'll find something that will help us, so for now,
correct.
we just have to endure it, come what may. To the gym! With heavy feet we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms you'd all be dead. Jesus Christ! Don't speak about that in a place where you can be heard, Kyoko. What the fuck? Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're so late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to being Debbie Downer, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So she goes from... I don't know how to word this in a way that's not bad. Yeah, I'll just read it. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that to the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? That's not how it works, Hifumi. Is this a reference to Dragon Ball? Fuck off, ableist game. Dragon Ball had a character who was plural, who switched personalities every time they sneezed. Hope you'll win the lottery and get hit by a bus. That's a cool insult. I'm gonna remember that. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk.
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here,
So then,
which means, yeah, I thought lunch was the sneezing thing. Wow, Toko. That was a good line from Toko. Gotta admit. I hope you'll win the lottery and then break a leg. Looks like everyone's here, so let's get started.
what?
Come on, out with it. What motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on.
Boo-hoo, you don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all motivated. Sometimes you've got to use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. It would certainly eat through your earnings under US healthcare system. Oh, I made myself sad.
I give you
So without further ado, I give you
this.
this. Oh, he said it himself.
$10 million.
$10 million!
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos.
Where the fuck did you get 10 million bucks? In physical cash?
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you've prepared for us? $10 million is. How will you justify that earning though? Yeah, it's gotta be taxed, right? How are you gonna launder this money? 10 million? That's as many as 10 millions. That's a sure way to get investigated. It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. Buy a nail salon. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You get out of murder school alive only to be jailed for money laundering. You say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap, for serious. Yeah, they're alright. Whether it's 10 millions or any other amount of money. No, not just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing to live is to live a life of pure and moral communal life. Or something. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lessons from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Ifumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs. Then...
Hey.
just stop. Pressing others for their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Bing dong bing bong. Oh, go to bed. Everyone go the fuck to bed. It's that time already, huh? Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight I'll be leaving my door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. So Celeste is the ultimate gambler? Yeah.
Because
Or the predator may find itself as the prey. Let's have a look at everyone actually. Have a little recap. Makoto is the ultimate lucky/unlucky student. Taka is the ultimate moral compass, or bootlegger as we call it. Byakuya is the ultimate affluent progeny, or a rich asshole as we put it. Kyoko, if you're asleep you cannot defend yourself. She sleeps with part of her brain open, or something. Mondo was the ultimate biker gang leader. Leon was the ultimate baseball star. Ifumi is the ultimate doujinshi creator. How the fuck how is this fucker a moral compass? Because he licks the boot, because he follows the rules. That makes him a moral compass according to Japan. Hiro is the ultimate clairvoyant. She sleeps with part of her brain open. Lexi, what the fuck? I mean like she's... you can't sneak up on her in her sleep. Part of her brain is always active or something, you know? Like in Hunter x Hunter, where they learn to sleep while holding a rope that holds a weight above their heads, and if they fall asleep and don't keep holding the rope, then the weight falls and hits them on the head. Sayaka was the ultimate idol. Kyoko is the ultimate we don't know yet. Aoi is the ultimate swimming pro. Toko is the ultimate writing progeny and prodigy, and also serial killer. Jill is the serial killer. Sakura is the ultimate martial artist. Celeste is the ultimate gambler. Junko was the ultimate fashionista. God, I miss those freckles. Two writers? Well, yeah, we have Hifumi as a self-published comic writer, and Toko as a literary author. Ultimate fashionista. Chihiro was the ultimate programmer, and that's it. Yeah, but they're shitty about considering manga on the same level as traditional prose. Yep, they are. They are shitty. Well, the predator may find itself prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear what she meant.
You know?
Okay, everyone, let's head back to our rooms, and don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break! How was that? Pretty good, right, Tucker? Yeah, that's what I thought. Right. God, that's sad. As soon as I went back to my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way you think things are going to get worse. There's no way that's going to get anyone else killed. Oh, so Kyoko is not know what makes her an ultimate. I thought it was like ultimate logical person or something. She hasn't told us. And we didn't look her up. She wasn't one of the ones we found out about online, so we don't know. I told myself that, but deep in my heart I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, but having our secrets revealed, even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. Killing for money is like one of the most fucking common murder motives in fiction. Yeah. But like you said, how the hell would they launder it? But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. It's taken nearly 2 hours to get through the first day of this chapter. Baby. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put little in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. True. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Oh god. No, not really. Little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
God, you're messed up.
Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Ding dong ding dong.
Good.
You know, about a third of those
everyone.
littles sounded
It is
good.
now 7
Little
a.m.
arsonist,
and
yeah,
nighttime
that's
is
kind of cute. Well then, guess I should head for the dining hall. Little anarchist. Okay, Kia, be safe. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till night time ends, and a big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Good advice. I'm terrible at exercising in the morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning, you're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workouts. Oh, but I didn't break the nighttime promise. I just ran around my room until it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously? Okay then, we can do something in the rec room. I'm not much good at it, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Fair enough. Ifumi, do I really want to talk to you? Ah, good morning. Morning. Actually, it's great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? Feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. Wish there was some way to make him feel better. On another topic, Coco, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, but there weren't any problems there either, but Coco seemed to hesitate, but it's related to the case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room. Welcome back. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, just like you said, we need to be very careful. Huh?
Say what?
Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What? What?
Geez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Hifumi, what have you been doing? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Hifumi, I better not find your I better not find your residue on that laptop. I'm thinking that they should have asked Alter Ego about the pictures of Chihiro, Leon and Mondo. Yeah, that would have been a good idea. What should I do today? Free time. Actually, I'm gonna take a break here and eat my lunch. So, good time to do some self-care. Everyone get your food, get your drinks, get yourselves ready for, what is this, day 2? Day 2 of chapter 3, and we'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Well, I don't know why, but my voice is my voice volume is like going quite high lately. I don't know why. Okay, free time. Let's go hang out with someone. Let's go hang out with Sakura. Sakura, where is? Thank you. Aha. Everything okay? Yeah. How does this game get to be so trash every time and then goes and shows you that the trash it has shown you so far can get even higher? Yeah, I'm taking care of myself. I had a nice lunch. Strafe. There she is. These look like telephone poles. The fuck? That's pretty odd.
Hey.
Go, do I? Actually, never mind. What do you want? Stretch, elongated squirrel. Should I spend some time with Sakura? Yes.
Well then.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. Aw, don't be like that. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Maybe those are to climb for training? Maybe. They've even got a street sign on them though. Sakura subjected me to harsh, borderline cruel training session. Nice. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Yes. What should we give her? Oh, we had that, we had a book on martial arts, didn't we? Secrets of Omoplata?
What?
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then.
since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Hey.
I suppose I don't mind talking to you for a little longer. Really? Then can I ask you something? What is it? It's about who you were talking about before. You said there's someone stronger than you. Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? Does it matter? It's a man. A man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher, which would mean your dad? You were talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. 3 centuries? That's a heck of a history. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. And because I'm a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive, and I want to prove them wrong. Which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me.
Well.
But that was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. Nice. After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then... Yes, I've already surpassed my father. I don't believe it.
Well.
I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father was also desired to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny.
Goodbye.
Well, that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Without another word, Sakura left me standing alone. Wait, hold on. Never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? Oh, you just unlocked the skill breathing technique. I guess that was the end of Sakura's, stuff then. Because I am a woman, I have to be even stronger than if I were a man. And that is what every minority has to do to be considered adequate in jobs, yeah. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room. Okay, so that's Sakura done. Who else should we hang out with? Oh no, someone's come to us. Kigon. Yes, Kigon. Can I leave? Can I escape? Someone's come to my room. I'm like, no, I just want to leave. No, I can't teleport. Oh, it's Tucker. Tucker! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Tucker. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Hi Kyoko.
Just a
I'm
second.
just out for a walk. Where are you going?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much given his current condition. Chi is pronounced Chi. Oh, is it Qigong? Ah. I pronounce it like the Japanese way. It's probably best if you don't drag him around much. Kyoko looked at Tucker standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something. Well, then I guess that's okay. In the most common way to translate Mandarin nowadays. I forget the name of the system. Saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Nah, she knows you're up to something. Where's the bath? Toko. Oh no, Jill. Even better. Is that Toko? No, it's Jill. What are you two up to? Oh, don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes, yes.
Having lost his new brother, Tucker is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regret talking to Jill. Even if by accident. That doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Huh? No, I haven't. Oh, good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. Jill, please. I almost feel bad for him. I don't. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, will you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it for you? Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear that he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weak-sounding voice to make sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Tucker had asked them. And then?
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but
If Master could talk now, I think what he'd say would be, please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Tucker? I was about to say more, but I quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Tucker, right? Analysing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Tucker and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. What appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth is how much... A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it right, bro? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so,
I'm sorry if that startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Tucker was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just going to stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without even realising it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Haha. Tucker? Oh, he's on fire. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh no, he's gone Super Saiyan. Tucker? Who the fudge is Tucker? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Dumb butt? Okay, Tucker, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. Don't call me Tucker. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Oh no, now we'll creep over the laptop like Hifumi. Only about Mondo. Tucker let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey Tucker, hold on. The swearing needs some work, Tucker. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging out, she walked in briskly to the
Just a
dressing
second.
room. What do you think you're doing? Kyoko? Oh, no, see, it's
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. Not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Makoto, you're being a butt this chapter. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and so blah blah blah. Still, what was with Tucker suddenly freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong bing bong. God, did we waste the whole day on that? It's night time, guess I'll have to wait for tomorrow to figure out stuff. Also, wasn't today the dude's day to bath? Yeah, probably. A Nintendo! Or something. Wanna know why I hate video games? Tell us, Monokuma. You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day, when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. It's obvious, Makoto. Taka is now forcing himself to process the trauma by imitating Mondo. And now he'll try to pretend he's a gangster like him. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played
I
it.
don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Alright. Cool. I mean, not cool, but whatever. Long Lexi. What was the second one? There. Ding dong bing bong.
Good.
Good morning, everyone. Alright, I need to get up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka. Heidi ho, campers. No one around, so we'll go straight here. Huh? Only you? Yeah, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Makoto, keep up. Secret meeting at the bathhouse. Yeah! Somebody help! Ifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. I mean, that's understandable. Ifumi pointed at Kyoko. Kyoko's trying to kill you? What's going on? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I'll have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? When I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love with... You're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? Wait, no wait, is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading on a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding dress, he had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
Why did I say wedding dress? And your eyes just now, I saw the same look as in his eyes.
No, nothing.
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as
And
if...
don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. It was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk to like that with a normal girl. But she's not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mum, I mean.
Hey,
Your mum says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard. I think you've misunderstood the situation, Hifumi. Shut
are
up,
you okay
Celeste.
with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It's an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear about things it did not know. You're an expert in many things Chihiro would not have taught it about. For what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. You saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me.
you.
Hey you jerks, I'm sitting here just listening to you jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh Taka, you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
Girl was nice to me, that means she wants in my pants. Now I want to fuck her, reasoning process. You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. Woo woo. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but Rogue belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not going to let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would
I
seem.
can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have the opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny has
I'm
bound me
sure of it.
and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. While me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Guys, stop, projecting your shit onto Alter Ego, please. You're even gendering Alter Ego differently. based on what you want. Hey, come on, guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right up all 4 of your vital points. Oh, I'll punch at the speed of sound. And I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Ugh. Oink.
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? Hi, Zenith.
So?
Alter Ego is her own person. I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
You sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Still morning, but I'm tired already. No, free time, please. Free time! Who shall we hang out with now that we've finished the story route for Sakura? Not Hifumi, that's for sure. Fuck that. We started on Aoi's. Yeah, Sakura's the best. We started on Aoi's story, so she could do... Yeah, we're done with Sakura. We could do... Kyoko or Hiro. Alright, we started with Aoi, so we might as well finish it. Yeah. Okay. We'll do Aoi to finish it, and then we'll start on... Oh no, we got another rope for Kyoko. Oh, we did start on Kyoko as well, didn't we? So... Yeah, let's do Kyoko then. Oh, she's in the physics lab, which is right here. Cameron Ban. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Where is she? Wait, she's not in the physics lab. Where is she then? So many people that we began. Huh. Kyoko isn't perfect, but dang, I like her. She's pretty good. Kyoko! Kyoko! I saw you on this floor somewhere. She's unfindable. Where the fuck is she? Weird. There's Sakura. There's Aoi. What the fuck? Physics lab. She's not there. We might not be able to hang out with her because she seems to have disappeared into another dimension or something. Kyoko has been consumed by the machine. Where are you? Weird. Okay. Oh, there she is. Where? Did I miss her? To the left of the machine. How the fuck did I not see her? To the left of the machine. Oh, wow. That was hidden. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. Should I spend some time with Kyoko? Yes.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to eat. Drink. Did you want to come with me? Thanks, Kira. I totally would have missed that. went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Do you have any presents that Kyoko would like? Let's look it up. Coca-Cola, Espuma. She likes the coffee, perfume. Oh, she likes the rose. And also the Bajobo dolls. That's interesting. Which one was... Where's... Rose in vitro. We'll give her this one. Seems nice.
Thank you.
Thank you. This really means a lot to me. Ah, blushies. Seeing Kyoko be so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't want to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko.
And?
You're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're going to get out of here, we need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to know each other better.
Hmm?
You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not.
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
You're really gung-ho on relationships as you claim. This should be an easy question. Oh, okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends,
Yeah.
yes? If that's true, what's her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Swimming. The ultimate swimmer, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's pretty basic, but okay. You could have asked me what her favourite food is, and I would have been able to answer that as well. And also, that she strips down and towels herself on the balcony. Why is nice body even an option? Oh, was it? I didn't even read them. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose? Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay. So she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government, top secret clearance? More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. Oh my god, when you said about her toweling herself, it sounded so creepy after all the creepy shit that's been happening today. But it is kind of, when we first hung out with Aoi, she said that she likes to do this towel treatment, like rubbing your bare skin, and she would strip off on the balcony and do it, and Makoto was like, you don't mind doing that on the balcony? More question marks? All I can think of is an assassin? What the frick? What's that if?
Whew.
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without waiting for a reply. The towel thing. I was joking how everybody has been absolute creep today. What? That's so creepy. And I was like, oh no, Lexi, not you too. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Oop, skill points increased. Well, that means there's still more to do with her. Back to the room. Still have some time. Cool. Let's do her again if we can find her. Oh. Where is she? She's so good at hiding. Oh, there she is.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Just hang out with her.
Certainly.
no reason to decline. I'm not the sort to decline anyway. Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. Oh. I spent some time with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew closer. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. Zenith's like, okay, what was it she liked? She'd also like the Bajobo dolls. Oh, Bajobo dolls.
What?
How did you know I was interested in this? See, they're in Kyoko. Yeah, it's like they're trying to do as much titillating stuff with Aoi as they can. They're talking about towering herself naked on the balcony, that male gazing on her earlier, and then being the target of Jill going on about her boobs. It's creepy. Yep. How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh, Kyoko. Why do you stay so calm?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show any emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey,
Well, I am a human. I do have emotions. I simply keep them to myself. I don't show it to the face of. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. I used to be like that. You make it sound way easier than it is, especially in these kind of circumstances. I had to go look up what kudere was.
that's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider yourself like you consider trying. Well, you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying stuff like that. It's kind of irritating. I think she's just teasing us. She's like a Vulcan. She has a Vulcan sense of humour. Is there anything I can do to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
Protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around. I should save. I haven't saved for it since starting. This game's long. Vulcans don't blush. That's true. Or maybe they do in private. Can you imagine seeing a Vulcan blush? Wow. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste.
what?
Zenith's keyboard mashing. Your smile is just so cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. Shut up, Makoto. Don't tell a girl she'd look better if she smiled. Oh no, Thunder, you okay?
That's...
What are you talking about?
what?
Cute. It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I? God damn it!
What?
I don't. What? You, Makoto?
Can't be.
You deceived me? Huh? Wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I didn't deceive you. I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie.
Ew.
You see how easily you see how easily you yourself are deceived? Why are these so hard to read? Huh?
Hey,
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that, completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What? You mean... You thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked. Kyoko, please. Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. Report card updated. Ooh, neural liberation skill. I guess that means we've done all of Kyoko's. Calling people cute is not a ploy, except when it is. I called Della cute just to watch her go rah 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 rah. But. I mean, it's true that Della is cute. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of each day. You find that cute, don't you? Yeah. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Happy New Day!
Okay, that was a short one. Bing dong bing bong. So it's not a ploy per se. It's just a way to exploit her cuteness. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone!
Another day. Better get to the dining hall. Hope no one died last night. Don't see anyone around.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so angry.
You know?
The rival's in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Guys, come on. Wait, can you really catch it? Owie. Owie. Not being vulgar, let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approached my food. Nope. Here comes the fun one. Huh? That voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's Colonel Jerk and...
that's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you... Huh? What's your power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on the top and try to look thinner down south? Oh no, she has the scissors out. Jill, what the fuck? Look at your melons, they're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? Jill's just jealous. She's being problematic over her jealousy. It's starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Seriously, you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered telling me yet. You said you didn't want to be part of anything, so fuck off. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? Oh my fucking god!
This is a democracy. You have to listen to my opinion that Nazism actually isn't so bad. I actually had some good ideas if you ignore all the bad stuff.
Fuck off, Byakuya. That's not what we're doing.
Fine.
He's the one who said he didn't want anything to do with us. Next time you'll say that we're against his free speech. Byakuya, can you shut up for 5 minutes? Go suck on a lightsaber. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Tucker. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something was off, so I was curious. Tucker has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who cloth themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? Seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yeah?
God, he's such a Twitter reply boy. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. At least she annoys him. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away! So he's running... So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So at the end there, at least Jill freaks him the fuck out. That gets rid of him. What was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like... Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting differently and getting flustered when things change. It does make sense, Byakuya. Is that you're too sheltered to understand what she meant? Guess so. We finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Free time? What should I do today? Free time! Be right back quick. We gotta finish off Aoi now. Yeah. Good idea. You know, in the anime, Aoi isn't nearly as problematic because they don't have a lot of the dialogue with her saying weird out of date views on gender roles and stuff like that. Don't know why she has them, because she's best friends with Sakura, who defies all the gender roles. Let's see, and Byakuya isn't nearly as awful and annoying either. The anime really softened him, I think. Okay, let's find Aoi. Aoi. Where are they today? Zippy! Yep, she's usually with Sakura. Not sure it put me anywhere near them though. Like, yeah, everyone is a trope here. Some tropes are annoying, others are creepy. Where are they? Okay.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure.
Well,
That's a quote from a famous marathon runner, Samuel Wanjiru. All the objectifying tropes belong to the creepy category. Yeah. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina for a while?
yeah.
I think we need a change of pace. When I think change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew closer. Would you like to give a present? Yes. What would you like to give Hina? I don't know. What's a Hina? Gifts. Presents. Oh yeah, we got the flotation donut. She'll love that. Flotation donut. How does Makoto keep up with all these people? What? I can keep this, right? Bye? Yay, ultra stoked. Oh yeah, the first time I gave her the special swimming costume. Oh, he makes him do extreme training, Sakura makes him do brutal training, and he just keeps up. seeing Hina, please? Blah, 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 blah. Something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck here. I can't do sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun, do some laps, run a marathon, do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm going to die like a bunny rabbit. What? But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
Terrible.
Whatever. I'm going to die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Do you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? I seriously can't sit still, you know? Yeah, welcome to quarantine. Where else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6!
That's right.
Yeah, track, baseball, and track is like several sports all at once. Track, baseball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? Swimming? She got to her main sport but ran out of juice. It's gotta be swimming. Wow, 6? Dang. The main sport was swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is, just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do so many sports, even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge, more and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you've got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But-
When you finally reach the goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop? I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold, whatever. What did she just call herself? No wonder Sakura and her are such good friends. Yeah. Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here now with no way out, but if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. I don't know if I pronounced that name right, but he was a swimmer, right? Alright, I think I'm going to do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, she'd set off like a bat out of hell. She recovered as fast and as strong as I would have expected. Maximum skill points increased, which means we still have more AOE to do. Haven't unlocked her ability yet. It's when you unlock their ability that you know you've finished off their story. Oh, they're in the dining hall now. It's nice that they're always together. Ian James Thorpe, Australian retired swimmer who specialised in freestyle. Yeah, I knew the name. Person's ability is measured by the power they displayed at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Dojima.
Yeah, totally.
Jojima. I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be.
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time!
But
Oh, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. When it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. Oh, God. Though I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. Let's see. Oh, she likes the kitten hair clip. That's cute. We gave you a swimsuit. And we've swam with her before. What the fuck? Titillation, yeah. Where's the kitten hair clip? Gross game. Oh, 4-4, this is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like. Not like that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something makes me happy.
Aw.
Hey Makoto, I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well,
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. Ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that will explain it. Yeah, but now she must be all Makoto-kun, ooh. Blush, ooh. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. All those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter and eggs, then deep fry them. Donuts, obviously. You want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse. Because we've got to make Creepos be excited about her or something, yeah. I like Aoi, but I liked her before she got all ooh-woo. Churros, yeah, Churro probably would have fit the description too, right? But we know she likes donuts.
okay.
She probably likes both. Filled with dulce de leche? Don't know what that is. Put them in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? Ooh, microwave donuts. That does sound nice, actually. We have these big chocolate chip cookies here, where if you put them in the kind of a life hack is to put them in the microwave for like 10 seconds to make all the chocolate melt. Oh, it's so good. You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No, who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Probably not many people. Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. Owie, stop, please. I haven't had a donut in years. Give me flan. I'm weirdly in love with flan. First the sweetness floods into your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the centre of the donut itself, which would be bad because it's a hole and you just fall through it. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
I have to be in the mood for flan. But when I'm in the mood for flan, I need it. Get out of my way, Makoto, I'm gonna uppercut. I've got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. Skill points increased. Wow, still more? Oh no, Aoi's having the shakes. Shakes and donuts? Donut shake? Oh, there's this place here that sells, like, oh god, what was it? I forget which place it was. No, I know. It was Epiphany Cafe? Sorry, I'm just looking it up. Oh, I'm gonna make myself hungry. Oh, maybe they don't do them anymore. Maybe I'm thinking of a different place. That's unfortunate. Copy image. Put it in food. Go back to my room. Do we have any more free time or is that it? Copy link. I keep forgetting I live near a decent donut place now. Ah, lucky. I don't. Love my cat, but my keyboard is so full of cat hair. Check it out. donut milkshake. Ah, there's something by the door. Is there? There's a note. And there's a letter on the back. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. I'll send you a picture of churros with dulce leche, if I'm pronouncing that right.
Food.
Oh, they look like... Oh, those look yummy. Well, what even is that? It's a milkshake with donuts on it. I'm getting sugar overdose just by looking at that. This piece of paper looks like someone slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting's really good. But do you want to meet up so suddenly? Who wrote it and why? What's the point in calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can check it out now. Huh? What? There's no way I can't check it out, maybe he said. Valid, but also churros with like good thick chocolate sauce. I like having, there was a place here that sold churros and you could like dip them in chocolate.
Yo,
Oh, Makoto. Hero, then the letter I found in my room.
you know?
Yeah, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you have bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? The last person who followed a secret note ended up as a corpse. Why did you want to meet with me? Well, I just did what Kyoko asked. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say for a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the... How can you not understand this yet, Makoto?
You're serious?
Secret meeting in the bath. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. No shit.
What?
You got it, Hero. Let's take a dip together. It's probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Here we would traditionally have normal churros with dulce de leche. Churros covered in chocolate and churros filled with dulce de leche covered in chocolate. Wow. What kind of flavour is dulce de leche? Or however you pronounce it. Never got churros with any chocolate sauce. That last one, I'm drooling.
F you!
Hey you, how long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good boys and girls. Shh, shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want to make me cry? You want me to make you cry, little... Taka, he seems even worse than I'd heard. Oh my god, calm down, bruh. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally started to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of loose poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A mega like you has no right to speak to our heaven-sent master that way.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up. Yeah, shut up, Celeste. Everyone shut up. You're all problematic as fuck. Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's got to have something to do with alter ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? That's probably us. That's what I was trying to do, game. It's gone. Gone? Came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told alter ego to yell if someone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it? The fact that Hifumi actually correctly gendered alter ego. I'm still not sure on how to correctly gender alter ego or Chihiro. Either some of the creeps, because Because Hifumi is only using female pronouns because he wants Alter Ego to be a girl so that he can crush on her. Either some of the creeps took it or the rich arsehole took it to exploit it. Oh, ooh, never mind. Never mind, gross, gross, gross. Yeah. I think an argument can be made for either pronouns for Chihiro and Alter Ego. Both are valid. Both have their valid reasons. Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. A case for what pronouns? I didn't catch that. A case for either pronouns. Like, you know, I've given my reason for thinking that Chihiro wanted to present as Mask and just hadn't found the strength yet to do so, but was working on it. So I think male pronouns work for that reason, but I can easily see the argument being made the other way as well. It's a very up in the air situation, especially since it's only the English translation that it's really an issue for. What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that. Ego pronouns. Alter Ego's pronouns. The AI. So Chihiro's pronouns and Alter Ego's pronouns. Sorry, it's a weird sentence when you put it all together. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're fine. You're the suspicious one here. Mask trans women? Mask trans women. Because Mask and or butch trans women are valid and will fight for anyone who says no. Yeah, so that's also an option. There's so many possibilities with Chihiro, and the cisgender people just don't acknowledge it. Yeah, we're gonna skip that line. Shows what you know, this isn't even my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. You tell him, Hifumi.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious?
I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did this, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it.
Huh?
Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either of them came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about for this reason? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Among us! Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Could you deny the possibility? Can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help things move along smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? Well, he's not wrong, because we saw in a cutscene after the end of chapter 2 someone talking to Mono Bear. No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they could have just, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have just done it here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm going to get it back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will!
I swear I'll save her using the power of love. The rich fucker's not to be trusted, but it would be too obvious for him to be the traitor, I feel. Ding dong bing bong. What, is it night? Oh yeah, it is night. Sweet dreams, everyone. It's night time.
There is nothing to be
It's
done.
unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? One day Monokuma will say something important, one of his messages will be skipped over. I agree with you. If we run around at night tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. You should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Celeste is too into making people play along, so she's suspect too. There's not enough information to go on yet. Alter Ego is gone as quickly as he appeared, so Kyoko. Maybe that's her ultimate traitor. But we finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up the fight. We were given hope, and then that hope was taken away. And then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just what the mastermind was doing to us. Could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be true. There's no way. I didn't even realise I yelled out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. Yeah, Monokuma cares about causing despair. He feeds on our despair. That scares me more than anything, damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off those unsettling thoughts. Fell into a restless sleep. It's a hammer. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, place, and society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Interesting thought. You mean like how so many American presidents are war criminals? How do you make so many cute noises? No, I don't. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning.
Murder is a legal definition though. Today we have to look for Alter Ego. First things first, dining hall. Found myself in surprisingly high spirits as I hurried to the dining hall, but when I found out what was waiting for me there... Uh-oh. Murder most foul? Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? Huh, small crowd. There are only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina and Kyoko. At least it's all the people that I mostly like. So including me, only 4 people? Good counting, Makoto. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. Get it? Murder most foul? Chicken breakfast. That's what we call the chicken around here. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day until now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to go looking for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem.
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive. Dollars. Many, many...
$10 million!
Many dollars!
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos.
Why did they even wait for everyone to start having breakfast? I mean, they could have started eating already.
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Yeah, they could have. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. So I can check the dorms. Make sure to check all the rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor, and meanwhile I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed up to the first floor. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Oop. Well, might as well save. Chapter 2 ends, Chapter 3. Go. Dun, dun, dun. How much am I supposed to look around here? I haven't been in the nurse's office yet. No one here. No more trash can. Not much to look at. A refrigerator in the nurse's office? They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Nice. Yeah, gotta search for coins. Okay, whatever. No one here. Baby room? One day Monokuma will offer coins for murder and Makoto will murder someone. Nope, no one in here. I'm guessing we're just looking in rooms until something happens. Uh-oh. Someone come here! What? Where does that open door lead to? I think that's the big vault door to the outside. That was Hina. She was supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running up the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away I saw her standing in the hallway.
please.
Makoto, you know what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside I saw... What did you see? Better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You can go ahead, Makoto. Oh no. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Someone dead? First thing I saw when I got in the rec room was, prepare yourself. Oh. Oh. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Well, hurt isn't dead. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. Got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? I think you've been acting without thinking the whole time except for the class trials. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I couldn't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some kind of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Like a croquet hammer? What is this? Some sort of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I cursed my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste, can you drop the condensation when giving testimony? We know what strange means.
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some strange man. Justice Hammer 1 sounds like an anime thing. It sure does. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 AM. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that was where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was screaming something about sussy backers. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I saw him go into the rec room, I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked? Yeah, it happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime had ended. I've hit shit post o'clock over here. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then it was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and grovelled for my life. You did?
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by serious problem? This doesn't sound right. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Nah. Listen, Celeste, did anything particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realising it. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. Just with that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? RJ. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? I think you're right that it's RJ. And I took this right before being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... That looks like a corrected P. It was, I think it was kanji in the Japanese version, and they painted over it with this. The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When he left the rec room, he headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were heading towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? Second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. And then we were rushing out of the room to the second floor. Lots of rushing around in this chapter. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. We had some kind of uproar, so we came running. I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, Can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. A voice echoed through the halls in rain. Hmm?
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as we could. When we opened the door to the library... You're just stalking me. That doesn't contradict we came here together. Gah, it hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? Glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's just what I decided to call him just now.
What did
What are you talking about? I see a hammer. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with, but this one, Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that one, this one's bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
well,
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard of such a thing. Are you sure isn't just you? The guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to, this is it. This is it, right?
What the hell am I looking at?
What the hell am I looking at? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it.
Unforgivable!
I definitely recognise him in a lineup. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Oh, it's the Kuma. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get interesting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? And he's gone. Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let
this?
us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Oh, thanks everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor. Well, obviously the Hammer of Justice is one of its attacks, yeah. How are you feeling, Hifumi? Do you want me to take a look at you? It's okay, I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here for a while.
Suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well
The rest of us should go back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Check still, maybe the injury is fake. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's when the strange costume man attacked me. I mean, that must be what I witnessed around 7 o'clock. Although, I suspect Celeste's injury. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down with the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means... Taste your own medicine, Byakuya. So that means Byakuya and Toko were together the whole time. Meaning they also have alibis. They're the only ones who don't have alibis were Celeste and Hifumi were attacked were the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. Jill, stop. You can do so much better. If you're not going to kill him, then stop. If you are going to kill him, then proceed. By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. Oh my god, Jill, please kill him.
So that's it.
I mean, she is his type. She is the type that... He's the type that she would kill. She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other
I'm
words,
referring to what we were talking about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. You're saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. I mean, now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko, Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about the mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What
Blah.
to do?
So, what are we going to do? Split up and look around? Our opponent's very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot off towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, come out. Call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha, okay?
What are you saying?
Ha, doya, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya, I haven't heard such a reaction. Oh, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're going to decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume culprit. Not in here. Celeste, stop buying time for your accomplices. Ah! That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Here is suspicious of Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. Sprinted up the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
It was rather an intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down in the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Oh, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that now? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all the trouble to capture him, right? And why don't we split up into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems more interesting.
So
Very
then-
well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Sakura and Byakuya. We'll handle it. Just take care of Hifumi. Okay, you be careful. We split into two groups.
Just a second.
This is a long chapter. We haven't even gotten to a murder yet. Probably not going to get to the trial at this rate. He's in the nurse's office. Celeste made this to make everyone come here and make an opening for the strange man. We stormed into the nurse's office and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh no. It's trauma time! No, Hifumi. I really liked him. Everything was covered in red, and in the centre of the red was Hifumi.
No!
Someone finished him off. Ah!
What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Deadpan voice. Oh no.
Wait!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered.
3 or more people found a body.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement where 3 or more people discover a body after a murder. Since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi... Someone killed him. One of us? One of us? And look at that. She pointed at something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks as well. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, known by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? How did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? You okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, I'll go get everyone else. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Alright, we'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still couldn't stop trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone else was chasing the individual. Where was he headed? He ran off going further down the hallway, way to the back. Probably means the physics lab. School is weird. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from there in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. Oh no. Yeah, the floor plan looks unconventional. More trauma time! The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Taka, no! He was alright. Yes, there in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Finally. Danganronpa. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This was harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality we have to face every day. But still... Why is this happening? Justice Hammer 4. Another hammer, now it's Justice Hammer 4. Even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too! Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko's Toko, she has a fear of blood. We tried everything to wake her up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now.
However...
Why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. This is 4. What happened to 3? Ah. What? Well, you mentioned Justice Hammer 3. You just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why he came to get us. Then we better check it out. Of course. Come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. Stop interrupting us, rich fucker. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Fumi's dead, right? Well, that's not all. It's gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Fumi's body has disappeared. Oh no. What? What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. So, we don't know if the body found message was about Taka or Hifumi. Good point. Very clever of you. Because 3 people found Taka's body, right? Byakuya, Sakura, and Toko. Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Sakura, Byakuya, and Scott Bakula driving a Acura to see Dracula. Everyone back to the nurse's office. Wow, so much running. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes ago. It just disappeared? I suspect Hifumi may have been faking it and then escaped, says Kia. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute, and when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're all gonna die just like those guys died. I don't believe this. But yeah, that is one of my working hypotheses. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. Celeste's finally lost it.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be, it can't be. No! Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. We left her unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? You didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and you said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go? You'd be better off without her. You bastard. We'd be better off without you. Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting, we need to hurry back. More running. I can't take this anymore, I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up to the stairs heading to the 3rd room. Got to the equipment room when we got there. Because last time she passed out from fear of blood, Jill fronted immediately afterwards. Toko. She's okay. Thank God, our favourite character is okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's no hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. That is how a hallucination would work. You're saying Taka's disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. Taka has drag marks. On the blood pool, yes. We've got to hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. I'm not sure if I saw tracks on Hifumi's blood pool. I don't think we did. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
So,
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, we all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this were Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. If someone could not deadlift Tucker, they could definitely not drag Hifumi. Not without leaving a smudge in the blood. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was with us during the dining hall. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you're in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for could be none other than Hiro. Which further means there'll be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule saying you can only kill 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's not a possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means Toko was never in any danger. Well, I mean, there's always the possibility somebody else would kill someone. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well, let's split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. You can't be sure of that. 1 person can only murder 2 people, but there could be 2 murderers at the same time.
Because, I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, which means a maximum of 4 people can die at once. Wait, no. Because there could be 3 killers at once. If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. I have to try and find those 2 missing bodies. Okay, where are we gonna look? Where do we go now? This way. You're running out of people already, yeah.
Huh?
Where could the 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Can we check Hifumi's blood pool again? Yeah, I'm sure we'll get the chance.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened after that? What happens after that? Huh? The door must be locked.
Huh?
Okay. Let's see if we can head downstairs. 4th floor, 2nd floor. Wow, this floor plan is weird. Seems like a fire hazard. What's all this empty space in the middle about? Because that is where they made the costume. Ah. Suspicious. Better look around this floor first. Oh, fine. And the hammers of justice are the thing used to work on the statues that Makoto commented on. Because they are an increasing size. Yes, you are correct. There was a row of wooden hammers on the wall. So when we go in there, there's bound to be some missing. Oh, phew, jump scare. Makoto, why are you standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? What do you mean?
Indeed.
And yeah, that is one of the reasons I suspect Hifumi might be faking it, because if someone knows about cosplay, it's him. I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies are both hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Bodies were in the repository? In other words, the room that we were just talking about. Oh, Hifumi's corpse has been found? Never mind. Are the bodies here somewhere? He said in the repository, you goof. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. It was locked a minute ago. Then I have no choice but to go inside. I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Well, there they are. Oh no! Someone ruined the tarp! The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Oh, ding dong ding dong.
A body has been discovered!
Hammers are missing. Good eye.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
So interesting that we're getting a body announcement discovery now, huh? Kia's like, see? Most suspicious. Now he says the body has been discovered. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. Before, Hifumi must have been not dead, and now he's actual dead. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now
for
make sure
you.
to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial. See you later. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left to uncover is the culprit. Hold on, how could you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, this is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Who would do this? Why? To poor, innocent Hifumi. He was the purest of us all.
Why?
Why? Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If there was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Or was it? Lexi, no. Oh! Wonder Bear was wrong, he's alive! Again! This wasn't...
He's alive again?
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Winter is coming.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything
Oh?
before I met you all. I met you all.
Nanny? His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. I don't know.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Yasuhiro. Well, now he's dead. His eyes closed and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed onto his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Excuse me?
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. Oh, he's pissed off because he gave away who the killer was. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That's the only person who he could be referring to.
So in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Boring. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of gigantic wooden hammers. Is that what a hero is?
What is this?
If that's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. He killed 2 of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life and death game here. Although this time it's not really life and death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. That would be too convenient, wouldn't it, Kia? Yeah, it looks that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. I love saying that. Investigate. First I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were... safe. Victims were Hifumi and Taka. The cause of death was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. I still think there are unexplained issues surrounding Hifumi's death. Yeah. Totally. That's it?
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. Way less information this time than before. Didn't give a time of death, did it? For either of them. That's no problem. After all, the events in this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe. Maybe they need to go to the bathroom?
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting
One
from
of them will get killed if the killer goes free.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
What if we
In
both
other
kill
words-
someone at the same time? So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So you're saying that nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. That would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just wanted to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
And we only need to figure out who that one blackened is who did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well...
Okay. Okay, be right back. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. I'll be right back too. Might as well give Kia a chance to come back. So we'll be back shortly. just put some more coffee on. Time is it? 4 o'clock and we've been going for 4 hours. Such a long case. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. True Blackened, so just one person?
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's time for the final battle between you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blackened and an accomplice won't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko could be connected to this case. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Candlejack. What? I'm offended. Yeah! You, when did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Oh, Jesus, Jill.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like the special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. Don't call me a murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post the guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again. Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Okay, hammers. Hammers are different sizes hanging on the wall. Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have obviously been for a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet? Gotta remember to tell Kira about that. Did someone wash it recently? Nice. What else we got? Dead body. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. Welcome back, Kia. What did you miss? Not much, just reiterating that a Blackened can have an accomplice, but the accomplice won't get anything, so if the Blackened gets away with it, the accomplice will still be killed along with everyone else. I looked at the hammers. Makoto didn't note that some of them were missing, but he did note that one of them was wet and had no chalk dust on it like the others did. So it looks like one of them's been washed recently. Also, I have some theory. Taka died from a blow to the head. Justice Hammer 4 was nearby him. There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wasn't any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move the statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't it in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Ah. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel and the dolly was moved from the equipment room to the repository. My theory, Celeste went out of her room before night time was over. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly. Hifumi's big cold body's laying on the floor. I mean, how on earth was the killer? My theory is that I accused Byakuya because he's a jerk. Yeah, that's fair, Raven. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone that big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here at the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third floor and without anyone noticing? How the hell? It's no good, I don't get it. I can think about it later. For now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor of the nurse's office. But wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body now. Celeste saw him doing something with the robot suit, took a picture of that and took the opportunity to pretend to have been attacked. She would not break down and beg and shit. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Why would someone do that and why? Anything else other than people?
So,
Here, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, it was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? Yeah, we saw that too. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone should have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And where's it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be a secret lurking in there. And when everyone was busy, then Hifumi killed Tucker, and then when everyone was busy upstairs, he took advantage of people living in the nurse's room, stopped pretending and got out. We'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. This is why his glasses are clean, and why there's probably no track marks for his corpse. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? No. Thanks for the offer, but I think we got it. Byakuya, do you really think Hiro did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. Hifumi was using fake blood too. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's surname.
So in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. And then Celeste killed Hifumi in this room? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. Is that it? Is that all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there were a few other things, like why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, comes back to the fact that the culprit was... The fact that Hifumi said Hiro's name was not because murder, but because he was still going on about what he was remembering. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother to kill two people? What? Because all the rules say is if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means leaving more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Yeah, Byakuya's nowhere near as smart as he thinks he is.
I see.
Maybe if he wasn't so ableist all the time, he'd realise that his conclusion doesn't make sense. Hold on, perhaps? I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Also, Celeste started being all, oh no, we're gonna die, but... His mysterious words hang in the blah. He talks as if he'd figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? It could easily have been an act on her part. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside, which makes me wonder. Hino and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for missing bodies. And the door was designed so it can only be locked from inside the repository. Makoto, he's like, what could this mean? Think, brain blast! So yeah, the suspect that this was originally Hifumi... I suspect this was originally Hifumi's plan, killing someone and killing his rival at the same time. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone else had already gone into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that's certain someone. Jeepers creepers. And then Celeste killed Hifumi. Well, there's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. The nurse's office, for instance, and the equipment room. Okay, where should we go first? That is why the hammer was wet. To wash off the blood. Wash off the Hifumi juice. What floor are we on? Celeste used a non-hammer of justice to kill Hifumi. Could be. Now where? The physics lab. That's where the other room is, isn't it? And then washed it so it would not be an extra murder weapon. Boom, 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 boom. Hi Jill, always a pleasure. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare opportunity. Rare event, sorry. What, to talk to another killer? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it before, and just recently too. Yes, it's one of the tarps that was used to move Taka, you... Some kind of mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tyre. Could that blood have come from... here? Which could mean that Tucker's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using this dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that's definitely possible. Okie dokie. Even if the dolly was used to move Tucker, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way they'd get him up to the 3rd floor. Also, I'm starting to wonder if the tragedy of the school is that students disappeared or something, and that they were students at Hope's Peak Academy, and that is why there was pictures of Mondo, Leon, and Chihiro. That opens more questions, like... yeah, it sure does. Justice Hammer 4, used to kill Tucker. Okay. Probably they were selected because they were friends before they were kidnapped. Which makes things all the more tragic that they're all killing each other now. But how did they lose their memory? And if you think about it, there is some stuff to back that up, like the layer of dust in the library. Didn't Kyoko say that there was a year of dust on top of that letter? That's why we were assuming the tragedy happened a year ago. Where else am I going? Supposed to go to the nurse's office? Can I just teleport there? Don't know if I can remember where that is. Nurse's office. Like, they were in stasis or something for a year? Maybe. Nurse's office. But yeah, I think I have a general idea of how the murders happened. Yeah, people said that this one is the most... people said this one was confusing. But I think it's actually pretty straightforward. Because there aren't that many ways it could have happened if you think about it logically. I think Chapter 2's one was, quote, harder, unquote, because it had so many options. Like, There were ways that it could have been done by a boy or a girl. There were different people who could have had access to the locker rooms. There were multiple ways to get in. There were different orders that things could have happened in. Yeah, you're correct. So we've got a hammer. Justice Hammer 2 used to kill Hifumi. But not really, because he came back to life. Can we look at the blood? No. Get out of the way! Also, the clean glasses were a giveaway. Yep. Proof of my hypothesis, I mean. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding something somewhere. What about you? Oh, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind right now is how Hifumi could have been moved. How Hifumi was moved. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office.
Indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. Maybe. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Hina said the same thing. So the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in such a short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of that as anything less than impossible. Oops. Still doesn't explain where Kyoko and Hiro are. Just a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some sort of cartoon character on it. That is Piggy Puggy Princess whatever. But it's all covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, it's cleaning cloth in the trash.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but it might be important. We'll figure it out during the trial when Makoto's brain kicks in. It belonged to Hifumi, and he used it to wipe his own glasses. Refrigerator, I wonder if there's anything inside to drink inside. After everything we've gone through, I'm pretty parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Packets of blood, you say? See? Okay, bye Celeste. Proof! So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? Hey Humpty Dumpty. Proof! I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. I'm getting excited at stuff that seems to confirm part of my hypothesis. You are right to do so. I was the same when I first saw this game. This is the note Hero wrote to get us to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more of an explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Whatever, I didn't want to talk to you anyway. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Let's find out. Where's the dorms? The Hero's room is over here. Somewhere. Aoi, Sakura... Hero. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to lurk. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. Hey, you walked into the girls' bath, so... You have no right to be like, oh, I can't go in someone's room. This is, whoa. What is that camera doing? That's odd. Oh, it's not doing it anymore? Or maybe it doesn't show up on the capture. Huh, it's flickering for me. I don't know if the capture captures it. It's Hero's room. There's all sorts of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? What's happening with the camera? I don't see. It's flickering, but because of the frame rate, you probably can't see it. What are we looking for? I think there's something in these boxes. It's blueprints for something, and some things made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, plaster. Because then if so, it glitched. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Nice. Okay, I think that's all I need to see in here. Care more about a dude's consent about his room than ladies' consent to spy on them in the bath. Yeah, fucking Makoto, what the fuck? Makoto, big news, big news! What, did the corpses catch on fire now? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? In writing, can we compare with the note? Good thinking. It isn't Hero's penmanship. Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice is Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. What mystery are we gonna... What the fuck? Excuse me, but what the fuck? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew! Man, I had the worst day. Yes, I can see that. This doesn't make much sense. Hero? He's just standing there casually.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool locker. Looks like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a bit more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she said that, but does she have any idea? Does she know that people might think she's spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
I have no idea. One second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened, and then I woke up and I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. No matter what condescending bullshit Byakuya has, I don't think someone taking all this work to murder would do something so careless as to sleep wearing the murder costume. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get out of here. Can you help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it on and off. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room after all.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Ooh, woo.
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. He can't. He's already killed 2 people, according to you. Tie me up! Why don't we just put him back in the suit? Hold on, guys, I think that's going a little too far. He may be a suspect, but he deserves a fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
See, look.
See, look how loose it is. Okay, this is a cute picture.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Seems pretty uncomfortable.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. I'm smaller than Aoi, though, aren't I? Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. There must have been one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
It's how I know it's him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? Oh, so we're still going, huh? What now?
What the heck?
If you don't mind telling me what's going on, how am I getting on? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 were killed, Taka and Hifumi. 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. Those 2 were the ones that were killed. That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego. Alter Ego killed them.
I'm at least 30%.
Which means Alter
right.
Ego and Chihiro must have done it. I was kidding. Hero, please.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? Hero, you fucking himbo. I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
so-
Oh, I know. The note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But yeah, I think Alter Ego's why Hifumi decided to kill Taka. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room and then for some reason I fell asleep. Hey, does this smell like chloroform to you? The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Huh? Really? If Hifumi killed Taka, who killed Hifumi? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape, someone wrote all that to trick me. Kia thinks Celeste. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped in it for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Tee-hee, bonk. Definitely a possibility. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Okay. Now, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said. This is wasting our time, guys. Was it really to get the money that Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. He must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better go back to the guard duty. I was going to ask Toko, Candle Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. Everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? I need to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. God damn it. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay. I mean, I gave you a condition and you said no, and you still want my help. But okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks, shall we go? So yeah, if we tricked Hero to go there, drugged him, dressed him up in that suit, was trying to check something with Celeste, spying on them, took the picture. So Makoto, first I'd like you to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins. Okay, you're right. Show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way. Oh god, I have to actually go there. Fucking bullshit. Just teleport me. What floor was that on? Yeah, that one. Go! Kyoko, my darling daughter. I do like her. Hey Lexi, how you doing? Hi Josia, how are you? I'm doing good. Investigating some murders. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without any hesitation. Began to prod the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel more comfortable. Okay.
I see.
Okay, so I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did? Kyoko is the only one I can claim as my child from this game. Naigi's like an annoying little cousin. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with the assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long are you going to keep us waiting? It's almost 10 o'clock. Oh yeah, he looked at his watch.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 10 PM, meaning it must have happened at 6 in the morning. Which is good information, because it means that Taka was dead before Celeste had her encounter with the robot, right? Look at his hand, he appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labour, right? Ah, this game and its weird gendered nonsense. Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that what he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left a few clues of his own. Scrap of paper. Celeste said she got out somewhere before nighttime was over and you got attacked roughly at 7. And got attacked roughly at 7, yeah. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's body from the nurse's office where he was discovered here to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and without anyone noticing it. Just can't see how that's possible. Oh, we've heard all this. I suppose I was supposed to talk to Kyoko again. So, did you find anything? I did. More than expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper? Because Hifumi came here on his own power.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
Stuffed in his pants. So I can only assume he'd hidden it there on purpose. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, this better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Let's meet in the equipment room at close to 6.
So...
Equipment room. That's almost the note that Hiro said, but different. I love that Kyoko thinks that feet are weirder than pants. Because same, girl, same. That's it, the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth. Although it's not exactly the same, is it? No, but it's close enough that he can't have just made it up. Weird, no, blah blah blah. Time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 AM. The note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 AM.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it's been torn off, right? I think there's a likely meaning there. There's some meaning to it being ripped? Yes, you fool. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Taka is holding the piece that was broken off from the note, so it was sent to Taka. Good job, Kira.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with the murders that were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying we don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right? If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. What's that supposed to mean? All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. If Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep that in mind. Oh, ding dong bing bong. Finally time for a class trial. We've got about 1 hour and 20 minutes. That should be enough, shouldn't it?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Surely it can't take over an hour to do a class trial.
Like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
So yeah, you brought a hero with the pretense of passage, drugged him, got the robot picture, then got Taka with the same pretense to murder him, using Hero as the full man.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Sounds like a good hypothesis.
See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. But then Celeste took advantage and killed Hifumi, and used Hero again as the full man. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Our group is getting smaller and smaller. What the?
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one's the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already? Like, Hiro doesn't have the note on him because Hifumi took the note. When he brought Taka's corpse here, he took the note that Taka was holding, but it got ripped. You're not playing along. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Let's go, shall we? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're going to pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the costume or the note? No, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can begin. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two who've lost their lives. You definitely have the gist of it, I think. Blah blah blah, the killer is... someone right here. I took one last breath, exhaled, walked onto the elevator. Doors closed on their own. Steel box began to move. This group's getting smaller and smaller. Celeste is really playing into blaming Hiro. She sure is. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realise just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Celeste acted out of character twice, yeah. You were suspicious from the start about her being attacked. Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me, I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. I thought you said get your asses seated. And so the curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, blah 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 blah. I don't think any potential murderer here would be... Oh no, she begged, I would just knock her out. There was nothing to gain from that. I was like, oh, suck your dick. And then he didn't kill me. What does this do? The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective during non-stop debates, hanging... That one sounds good. We just jeopardised their plan to get away with murder, and then Celeste acted out of character again when they found the corpse. Yeah. Breathing technique. Focus gauge recovers more quickly. Kill. As I know what happens, I recuse myself from commenting. I will say that I love the way your mind is picking up at this one, Kia. Yeah. Okay, so I got all of my stuff equipped. That's nice. I think I've got enough skills to equip all of them. Skill points. Okay. Here we go. Trial is in session. Court is in session.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the...
Yeah, we know. It was Hiro. He did not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
The breakdown that seemed more expectable from Aoi, which then Aoi broke down in that way too.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
He's being set up.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh no! I did not murder him. I did not murder him. Is Hero really the killer, or for anything else we have to make that clear? And the door to his room was open, Celeste. Someone could easily have planted that. Yes, a hero's message. Yes, a hero's message, eh?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
No, because the handwriting's different.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay, so I missed the one that I was supposed to shoot. It's definitely about the handwriting.
Everything we found in your room.
Whoops.
The blueprints, the suit
Maybe that
parts.
one? Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I did not kill him. I did kill him. I did not. Oh, hi,
Sure
Makoto.
Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at
Yeah,
this.
you're right.
It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
You're tearing me apart, Hero.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
His defense is he's not smart.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
Yeah. Never expected you to be on our side.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The Illuminati? Hero.
Other
Hero
than
was in the
Hero,
suit.
I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
And yet,
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
bum bum bum.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Dun dun dun.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that,
Of course, but I'll let Makoto do it.
there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
That's easy.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Mhm.
Makoto, can you tell us what they...
Two things. The blue tarp.
I got it!
Poor Aoi. Everything goes right above her head. And... where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, the dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Give me it.
When we
I'm not
found
going
it for the
far. Give me a
second
second.
time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
But those were not used to move Hifumi, right?
But
You
when
are.
the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes, I'm
Are
sure.
you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Would it?
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
The blood trap.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Ooh.
We have all accepted
Cold.
the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Oh. Wow. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. Blessed is trying to throw the scent off. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Oh god, what is it now? Reloading! Oh no. Ah, this is gonna be hard. You reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you have to press it with the tempo. Ugh. So now we have to reload during those rhythm time battles as well. My model's doing something weird. Hold on. What is occurring? Oh no, DDR time? Yeah. Doesn't always come at the end. You can automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, that's nice. If your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all, in which case ignore what I said. Oh boy. This is going to be worse than usual then. Not very good at these to begin with.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
I'm not doing very
Do
well.
your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Final strike.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Lost a lot of life there. I should be okay.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
Howie, please.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Yes, because you're finding out her game.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Yeah, well. Robo Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yes.
And from there, the body was
He
moved
cannot
to the
bend
repository,
over.
correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Bend over.
No, that's wrong. Howie, you were the one who pointed out that it can't bend.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Howie!
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Hey, you also need to bend over to wrap him in the tarp.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I won't blame Jill for that one, because once it's on, you can't take it off by yourself. She wasn't there for that.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Can't get this off. Why would you make something you can't get off? I didn't make the stupid thing. It's a class. Maybe you can get it off on your own. Probably can't even get it on your
It
own.
seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Yeah.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Interesting,
Of
huh?
course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
That's true.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Yes.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Yep.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Yeah, why take it off to move the corpse, then put it back on?
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Celeste, this only makes you more suspicious.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the
I love
proper
that
conclusion
little Miss
is
Goth has a
beyond
pink
question.
camera. It was Hifumi's, he gave it to her.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Owie, no, shut up.
Hold on a second.
Owie, fuck.
It's still far
We
too
just
early to reach that
you just
conclusion.
say things to Owie and she's like, oh yeah, you're right. And then somebody else says, but have you thought of this? And then she's like, oh yeah, they're right.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
Also, the camera being all scuffed, that adds to the idea that the camera had usage for a period of time, which adds to my idea that they must have had some sort of high school life. Yeah, Hifumi was like, oh, someone's been using my camera and it's all scuffed up. But what if it was him who used it all?
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
No.
All right then, let's take another
Kyoko's
look
like,
back
no.
at what happened.
I was in the bathroom the whole time, stop asking.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
We know
We
all
were soon
this.
joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect, but not long after leaving the...
When Celeste told us that, we decided
Celeste
to
saw
split
a
up and
shadow
search
running
the second
upstairs.
floor.
And then we went and searched the second
Soon
floor.
after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Also in that picture, Hifumi might have been dragging Hiro in the suit. And notice that Celeste is the only one who ever saw Robo-Justice move.
and then at that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi.
I remember Celeste was
dead.
making time.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
What the hell, and what kind of scream should I use? Woo?
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And the message was for one corpse.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office.
Because Hifumi's corpse got an announcement later.
But right after we left the physics lab,
Right you are.
we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Lots of running around.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
I'll be right back. I'll leave this
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead
I should be able
bodies.
to leave this on auto.
And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka. So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The hammers were numbered, but are they really used in that order?
So, regarding
How do
Taka's
I
death,
change bullets
I
again?
wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps
Oh
it was
shit!
after.
Oh shit! I forgot how to do everything.
We already know what order they were killed.
Fast forward, weeks pass. Thank you. Loading truth bullets. Hold down the LB button. Oh, I was doing that. I guess I only have the one. The one bullet. Okay.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding
Yeah, it looks
Taka's
like I only have
death,
the one button.
I
The one
wonder
bullet.
if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Is it that one? I'm fucking up with the buttons. Nope. It's not always clear. Oh shit. Low on
So,
health.
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, what the fuck? Ah. Okay. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Am I
Taka
supposed to
came
take
last.
that?
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
No,
justice
I think
hammers.
this one.
It's true that Hifumi
When was the last
killed with
save
Justice
before we
Hammer 3.
started? But I don't think it
Taka's
takes us
death
back to
came
the
from
last
killing
save.
of Justice
It goes
Hammer
back to
4.
the start of the trial, I think.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Boom!
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves that he was killed before Hifumi. Oh boy, okay. Do I know how to spell? There we go. Oh shit. Oh god. I was too low on health. Oh, nobody believes me. No one wants to hear what I say. Oh no. Time to vote. Fuck. Appears the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. And everyone else has to be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Give it another shot? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, it doesn't... Failing isn't that bad. I guess it just puts you back where you were. Everyone votes for Makoto is so random.
You fucked up one too many times, Makoto.
Missed. Oh, there's an A. C. H.
Now I understand.
It makes sense because otherwise saying they voted this person but they were not would clear a suspect. Yeah.
His wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
it must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Yes.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Which means the numbers on the hammers are
And
complete
before Celeste
bullshit.
was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
True.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Repeats everything all over again. Yeah, they sure do that.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
Clever suggestion, hero, but what the fuck?
I don't know.
He's just gonna say stuff and... I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
It was a clever suggestion, but just so random.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room.
Hifumi seems to have been a pretty good actor.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Thanks, Jill, that's useful.
Then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Isn't that what we're supposed to be finding
So
out about?
instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Good call.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man,
He sure do go on about his weight.
There's no way! It'd be impossible!
I mean, it's true, but...
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
The dead body moved on its own?
Also, Hifumi's pretty fast.
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office?
Yeah, right, that would be a
walked out on
zombie.
his own?
Jeez. These supernatural creatures, right?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
You know, apart from that moment he came back to life.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Is it really possible? Bam 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 bam. Broken wristwatch. That doesn't sound right.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so
Not sure
about that?
which logic it wants me to do
Maybe the announcement was
here.
intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No,
Ah, shit.
it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery at Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I like how it gets all
Are you
chipmunky.
saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
This doesn't feel right. Ah,
It is
shit.
impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been
Hifumi's
found.
dead body had been found. Yeah, that's the contradiction. So what do we need to shoot with it? Someone else. Oh, I get it. Someone else. So we take this one and we shoot the other. We shoot Celeste's thing with it.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he...
No, it is Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body
Oh,
discovery
shoot!
announcement.
I hit the wrong button.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why.
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Damn it. I hit the fire button when I didn't mean to.
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Finally.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the
The
same
lady
time that
protested too
Taka's
much.
body.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
There was plenty because of the second announcement.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
And both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
So the question is, which announcement was for each? And Kia already figured that out, basically.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Yep.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
Dead for the first time.
discovered for the first time.
Yeah.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst.
Nice try,
logic
Jill,
I have
but
ever
no.
heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
No! We
Then
already
it should
understand the
become clear
event.
whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Yeah, the glass is cleaner. Hifumi's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Oh shit, wrong button.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved,
There's no
other
difference.
than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Notable difference there was.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Get fucked,
Perhaps
Celeste.
you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were
The power
covered
of
with
magical
blood.
girls, pudgy, whatever.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can was...
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
I like that they always mention the star.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Jill, no, that's terrible for your glasses.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Hero's like, I'm lost.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
So you're saying the ghost cleaned the blood off his glasses?
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Copious corpse. Good prose, but... I like the alliteration, but geez. Lay off.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
Yeah, Celeste is going all in on
what
this,
was with
isn't
all
she?
that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, that's wrong.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used
I'm not
one
sure
of
you
those.
would use copious for a single unit of something.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! Oh, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The ghost.
I got it!
Sayaka.
It could only have been Hifumi.
We ate a copious meal, for example.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared,
Jill,
we all went looking
you
for
missed
them,
most
right?
of this case, didn't you?
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, The door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But Celeste must have gotten in there too.
That means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Kyoko's been busy.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh yeah.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
In his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Why did you say it like that, Sakura?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
And the corner of the note's in Taka's hands. You right.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Why is everyone so scandalized?
Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
I wonder if they mean pants as in British English. Oh, I don't know.
It's not the same?
Probably not, but could be.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Depends what it was in Japanese.
And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants! Wait, what were we talking about?
I got it!
Taka.
That's right! Taka!
That would explain the scandalized.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
But the spelling is all US English so far. Yeah, that's why I said probably not. So it really depends on what it was in Japanese. If it was pantsu, then that would be underwear.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
I don't understand what's going on, but I'm going to reject.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yes, keep up, Aoi.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Hifumi's glasses, cleaning cloth, broken wristwatch. Hifumi's glasses. What are we doing?
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh no! No!
No, that's wrong.
Jill, how do you do that with your
No,
tongue?
There absolutely is
Practice.
a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Okay, you're right. I withdraw my
And
complaint.
someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
Yeah, what a
But
jerk.
if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
He took it off of
In his
Taka.
pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Can you prove that?
Yes.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
A successful serial killer, she seems to miss obvious clues. Yeah. I can't fault her too much because she and Toko don't share memories, so she's only out half the time. She only has half a clue about what's going on.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand
But
was
she
gripped in a
should
small
have figured it
scrap
out
of
from the stuff we've been talking about so far.
paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Oh, they don't? No, they don't.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
It could be a real... Which can really be a pain when you're trying to get testimony.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Jill, did you see anything? Nope. It was the other one in charge then.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Hero, no.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
You know, except for those few seconds he came back to life to implicate you.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
That's the real question.
Whoever did is the master boss.
And the answer is obvious because they're the only one with testimony that makes no sense, taking all this into account.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
You play with this in the corner while the rest of us discuss things here.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished.
Oh my god,
but
this is so
before we
long!
found both bodies
I've only
in
got
the
20 minutes
repository.
left.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Celeste.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Walrus.
Anyway,
That's a
when
new
they were
one.
killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Oh, what is it, Hero?
And what might that be?
It's gonna be something ridiculous, isn't it?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Oh, that's actually a good point.
Weapon.
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Right.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository...
Maybe it was one of the other many hammers in the
culprit would've had
repository.
to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Good thinking, Hero. You're overthinking it a little bit.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
I love him.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, How could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Yep, it's packed in there good and tight.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
No, Al, you're
Those
getting
were
off track.
accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Weren't we pointing things out earlier? You would not even suspect that there were complications in this case. You were ready to blame Hero for everything, yeah.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
I don't know, let's go around in circles and shoot bullets until we find out. Ba 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 ba. God damn it, spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Spotless hammer. It's
Was
not.
it Justice Hammer 3?
Was it Justice
Justice
Hammer
Hammer
3? Maybe 4?
Whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh, that's not right. No idea what you want to talk about, but I seriously want to stab your face off. Sorry, Jill. I didn't think that felt right.
What was
Used to kill, was it just maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear.
Say
The
it.
murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
Thanks for always being wrong, Hero.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different...
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean
Not completely
was most likely
different.
because it was used to commit murder.
Yeah, because all the Justice Hammers were just those same
If the
hammers
hammer
but
got covered
painted.
in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
And suspiciously, 4 missing.
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
More than a basis.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Yep.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with.
Finally, the
And
hammers
the
were
one who
brought out.
betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Wouldn't be any reason for working together. That's what we thought at first. Ba, 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 ba. Spotless hammer. That doesn't seem right. I'm gonna have to grab a bullet from somewhere.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Oh shit. I should probably grab that 2 murders one.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really,
In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
based on the rules that have, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong.
Yep.
since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus
But if you
reward
each kill someone,
benefit?
then you both become blackened, yes?
The payoff
that
for
possible?
working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
Very clever.
By creating
I mean,
one seamless set of circumstances, they made it
clever
look
in
like one
theory, but
person
in
was behind
practice,
it all.
it implicated the real murderer so quickly. Celeste told him that she would kill Aoi. So when she went out of the room with her, he thought he was going to kill her, but nope. Nope, it was him.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Yep.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
How could anyone be so cruel? They're a killer.
I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Kyoko must have noticed this from the beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but 2 separate events. Kyoko really is amazing. Although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good at this she
I
is.
understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
She right. True killer. There's really only one person who seems to fit.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Ah, what a surprise.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yes.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
You were suspicious from the beginning, Celeste.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Yeah, there's plenty of evidence. You're the one who took the photo. You're the one who pretended to be attacked because we've established that that robot couldn't have attacked anyone.
Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was
You're the only one who
common
saw
to
the shadow
two.
moving up the stairs. You're the only one who cornered him on the 3rd floor.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
I got it!
She's the only one who saw the
behavior they had in
robot.
common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
She and Hifumi are the only ones who saw him
The
moving.
only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Oh, god damn it.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Fuck you, Byakuya.
Sorry.
I'm right and you know
As he
it.
said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
What do you mean, as he said? You just told me to
If
shut
we
up.
accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yes.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Fuck off, Byakuya. Fuck off.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
He is the worst. Only in the game, though.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
A shriek of
and
terror.
when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I saw him, strange costume man. He ran off when I screamed. Yeah, what a bunch of bullshit.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
You're right. I hate him, but you're right. Of course, we didn't need him to tell us all this.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Uh-huh.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Which is what I've said.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Ha-ah!
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
Oh?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
You got Aoi out of the room.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Ah.
You wanted to make sure we
Interesting
wouldn't
point.
have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything! The whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah? I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Celeste, we're gonna vote for you.
What are
That's
you
all there is
talking
to
about?
it.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I missed that the breakdown could have been done to not investigate the corpse. Yeah, true.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with
This is
Makoto.
another small piece of evidence that doesn't really matter,
Once we
but
were in the hall,
here we go.
we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
I think you're reaching with that
Yeah,
one,
I see what you're
Byakuya, and I
talking
think it's
about.
unnecessary.
Although I don't really get what it means.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about, although I
You
don't.
hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem.
It's just wasting time. This evidence is pointless. It's just another excuse to do one of these. Monokuma file 3, huh? I don't think that's right.
All I said was...
Probably have to grab another one.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Shoot!
All I said,
Probably
we
need to
must
watch this
really
once all
enjoy
the way
the
through.
sight of us. We are all
Or
going to die here. We are going to die.
those
just like
guys.
Those guys
What if I
died.
take that?
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shoot!
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively ill. We are all going to die. We are going to die.
Those
and that is all I
guys.
said.
And that's all it takes. What was
Do I
so
need-
strange about Celeste's
Do I
comment?
need this?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to. We are going to die. Just like
Those guys.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Maybe this is worded differently in Japanese because those guys could have just meant like everyone who's died up to now.
Exactly.
Whatever.
There
It's
was
not
never
important.
any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
You faked it. You and Hifumi were working together. Come on, Celeste.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to...
No, Hero, why are you overthinking
set up
this?
the picture.
You were in the
I
suit.
so quickly forgotten. You are the only one
That's the
who could
easiest
have
part.
possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
You're reaching, Celeste.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging... Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
This is so long.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only
As Kia
exist
said.
to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
We've already solved this case so long ago.
Who was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh, we have to do another one of these? Yes, hero's message, Robo Justice blueprints, Robo Justice costume.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Oh shit, wrong button.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, it's wrong.
Easy.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Are you gonna say it doesn't bend? Because we already established that. Oh my god.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it.
Can't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh.
Celeste and Hifumi took
She's
the
shook.
suit specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
She's losing it.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Oh?
Already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Well, Hifumi's can't be trusted. He was one of the culprits. Two condescending facts fighting about who can condescend each other harder.
The answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Shut up, hero.
Confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
Talking about now remembering and shit.
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Interesting comment there.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's surnames.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Also, Celeste hides her real name, right? Yeah.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Mr. Hakakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no
Oh, she meant
reason to think he would have
coincidence.
said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Bam, bam, bam.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've...
And there was no Mr. or Mrs. in front of it because in the original Sun was at the end. Yes!
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
You know, I respect that, but... in this situation, this is kind of, necessary evidence. Oh god, another one?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Thank you.
Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Where's that upside down?
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, it's wrong.
One of their white noise things was,
That's it.
was
The
Jill
handbook.
saying, I love when Master yells at people.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Sure
That's how
will.
we can find out Celeste's real
Unless
name.
it does say Celestia. Then...
An invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
but the fact that she's refusing...
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Come on, Celeste, we've been here for an hour. Just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Hold on, I have to...
Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh no, Lexi's frozen in a weird pose. I died. Thank you forever. Okay, so we have to solve this thingy. In this case, how did the killer recruit the accomplice? What are we working with here? I hate this game's problematic shit so much. I have so much fun solving the crimes. I mean, was it this one? No, that's him moving the thing. Is it meant to be this one? Not clear. What time did the killers call their victims to the rec room? It's 1 o'clock. 6 o'clock to the rec room, wasn't it? No. 1 o'clock. One for Hero. Who was it that the killers summoned first? Hero? I guess? Yeah, they just They knocked him out, then stuffed him into the robot suit to falsify their evidence. And they used a certain item to do it. We talking the camera? What time was Taka supposed to head there? That's this one. Justice Hammer's used killed Taka was what? The fourth one? Second one, third one. Oh, we're up to 3. I think it was the fourth one. 3? Was it 3? It went, number 1 was Celeste, number 2 was Hifumi in the library. Number 3 was Taka, and then number... Because I remember them saying, number 4, what happened to number 3? And then they said, oh, Hifumi's dead. Is that right? In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. It was 4? Okay. Number 2 was what he faked in the library. 3 was for Hifumi in the nurse's office. Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office? That was 3. Yeah. Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. Yep, that looks about right. The weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi. That one's easy. Okay, let's see if we got it right.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect, so when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Into the pool where he drowned.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Dancing with the blood pack.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
The Bunk of Death. So many roses!
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
You lose, Celeste. Is she going to take that line down, or are we going to have to do DDR?
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
Is it over?
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Oh?
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Wow, drop the accent.
Taiko?
Is she giving up?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Oh, I thought for sure there'd be another rhythm ballad. Oh, never mind. I thought there was two this time, but she just gave up. Nice.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
This was already dragged out way too much. True.
Please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied,
I need to start
who
playing
will become
earlier in the
blackened?
day to account for how long these chapters are. They're just the wrong length. They're like They're like too short to break into two streams, but too long to fit into one.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
And then everyone votes for Makoto for no reason. Well, that's that. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The black and this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Tayako Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. No, it's because your testimony made no sense. The moment we figured out that Hifumi wasn't really dead.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. How did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. Her specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to him to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt, we're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it. What?
Are you okay
It was
with
Taka.
this?
He stole it. You said you didn't lie. You totally lied. What?
So
Now I have
then-
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. Although it's interesting that Celeste isn't giving it away. Even though she's lost, she isn't telling Monokuma about the laptop. So she's still giving everyone else a chance in a way. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it. What?
As for me...
Please forgive me, he threatened me. He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say, don't say it. He abused me. Fuck you, Celeste. And he took pictures. He said if I didn't do what he asked, he would show them to everyone, so I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. Yeah, go die, Celeste. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you do that now, you'll play right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka's planning to use her to escape. And he's made you his target. What? Escape? You don't mean... Taka's gonna try and kill you. What?
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Yeah, okay.
Actually...
And would you like to join up with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I've devised a way to reclaim what he's stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. So obvious. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people... It would seem. You disgust me, yeah. I mean, the game writers disgust me. I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place. Also, how did everyone brought so many personal objects into this place? Makoto's room is so bare. It's true.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually had let him live?
Are you okay with
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him that he'd be seriously wounded. To say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death but just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that and he believed me. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead had not ended up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. Hiya, Bibs, now. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder
No,
about
he
that.
derives pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you go this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape. But all you've been saying is how we have to accept living here. Obviously, that was a lie. Ah!
Hey!
I couldn't take it here. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. Your persona's really cool. Oh, thank you.
You little bitch!
You little bitch. I wanted to get out of here. Every day was fresh torture. And you know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
It was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Okay, a castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. Okay, I can kind of see. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Okay, valid. Valid. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This
decadence.
is fine.
Decadence. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. Also, this image is from this game. Oh, have you seen this before? Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
You're asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavour. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's kind of realistic. It's like trying to understand a Republican. That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realise you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You'd just get executed again. Also, does reincarnation work backwards through time? It'd be interesting if it did. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. Celeste, you think way too highly of yourself. You're like Byakuya, despite what you think. Time is an illusion. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. Reincarnation doesn't work backwards. I mean, it might. It would be very interesting if it did. It would explain people who could know what was going to happen in the future. Reverse time reincarnation. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her. You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black and disturbed the piece and must pay the price.
I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Punishment
I
time.
guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
There's one story that had something similar to that, but I can't remember which story it was.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone.
Bye, Celeste, you strange gothic Lolita weirdo.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
I don't think this execution is as brutal and what's the word for it we were using for it? Exploitative as the first one, but your mileage may vary. Bring out the guillotine! Graphic and exploitative, yeah. Burn the witch! Oh, she's gonna be burnt alive? Well, that's how it looks. That's pretty brutal, yeah. It would be. But don't worry, here comes the fire engine. See what I mean? It would have been brutal. But instead it was just kind of silly. Oh, thank God we put the fire out. What? What? Monokuma, what the fuck? It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and hit her with a truck, she's probably going to get reincarnated in some isekai now. Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives. Third execution, but so many people are gone.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were going to pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. She got isekai'd by a truck. It's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later.
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What then that means? Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. Makoto, come on, it was obvious. As we approached, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining room. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced at the surveillance cameras.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention.
Bye.
Do whatever you want. Thanks, Byakuya. Don't thank him. It's up to you now.
Yo!
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Owie! Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are a total pushover when you show a little backbone. Owie, shut up! I keep defending you. Go away. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining room, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. Poor Kia. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the whole time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we talk for a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do on your own here at this school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd said with my own two eyes. So I waited for night time to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom closet, but could Kyoko really be right about all this? She told me she was talking with tiny aliens from Alpha Centauri in the bathroom. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden in here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Secret door! Gosh, sunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Bad bump. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. Well, we suspected the existence of secret doors, so this is the secret room. But what's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Because Monokuma has to come from somewhere, yeah. There's a bunch of files, and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file on the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had the chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out and fell on the floor out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? You must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Uh-oh. Ah! A strange sound rang through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Who the fuck was that? Yeah, ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. And the files are gone. An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any work anymore. The insistent pain in my head had begun to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should get back to my room. Get some rest. The one that was talking to Monokuma. Ah. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing, and after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here in the gym? It can't be nothing. It must be something. Everything is something. Even nothing. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside me meanwhile only intensified that much more. Oh. So cool! Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. Though, one side's not human, that's for sure, but... Regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Kicking your butt.
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Oh no. What deal? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
Okay.
But
Okay.
you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? Mastermind spy is... Dun dun dun! Chapter 3. Complete. That was way too long. Wow. 7 left. Super Robo Justice. No, Sakura. Save data. What's that saying? Achievement unlocked. Freeze a crowd. And that was chapter 3. So let's find out who we're going to raid into. Because I just went on for way longer than expected. Let's see who's online. Ignore that person in the chat. Blood and Donuts is on. Mini Celeste? Oh, we haven't raided Celeste in a while. But Blood and Donuts has less viewers. No, but they're doing politics and I don't want to do politics. Okay, we're going to raid Mini Celeste. Mini Celeste is playing MechWarrior Online. So we'll probably play chapter 4 in a few days. Probably not tomorrow. So... until I see you all again, but Celeste was executed just now. That's why we're going to see Mini Celeste. The chippy version. Okay, until I see you all again, be safe and be well, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. God, this went on for a long time.